Hello and welcome to Hearts of Iron 4 again. Just getting started real quick. As you can see, so the new DLC came out, No Compromise, No Surrender, came out 2 days ago, which should have given us just enough time for like, emergency patches and whatnot. The update made some major updates for a few factions, most notably Japan, which has kind of been long overdue. Hello! So I put a poll up yesterday about like who people were interested in seeing and whatnot, and Japan kind of crushed the poll. Though, actually I haven't checked it today. I don't know, maybe it suddenly massively reversed. I'm going to check it now, just in case. Though I would be rather embarrassed if they didn't. Oh yeah, they still crushed the poll. Though I'm surprised to see that the Philippines is second. The Philippines is bigger than China in the poll results. So I'm seeing 59% for Japan, 20 for the Philippines, 13 for Communist China, and 8 for Nationalist China. Very interesting. I was expecting to see the Nationalists to be second, not last. Attention on General Crazy Harris on deck. Yep. Okay, so I did poke my head a little bit when the DLC came out. So today is Saturday, the 22nd. It came out Thursday, the 20th. I did poke my head in to like look around, see what things looked like. I have not played this DLC. I have not like played the new features. I haven't done a damn thing. You can even see it when I hit, hang on, continue. There is no continue here because all our save files from before, the previous streams that we did, they're all dead. I'm sad. But, you know, that's kind of par for the course for Paradox. So I took a brief look around at, like, some of the focus trees and stuff. So, Japan, we have a new portrait for Hirohito. And now they actually are showing the prime ministers instead of just having Hirohito be the leader. They, you know, because Japan then and now goes through prime ministers like every freaking year. So Keisuke Okada, and then it'll switch to the next guy, and the guy after him, and the guy after him, and the guy after him. So a whole bunch of new shinies here. This description is the same, as far as I can tell. You know, the historical blurb. So let's jump in and see what this looks like. They renamed it to the Japanese Empire instead of just Japan. And they changed the flag to, you know, the normal Japan flag instead of the Rising Sun flag. Though, one thing I also notice is that the well, let's get into the game itself. Actually, not as much as the French as of late. Wait, what? What's going on with the French? Anyway, so Ireland, Japanese Empire, stream, start. Changing prime ministers. Oh, yeah. But still, you know, Japan has a rep for that sort of thing. Though, isn't France, like, switched from one prime minister, and then, like, they got rid of him, and they just reelected the previous guy again? Or I don't know. I don't really follow domestic French stuff, if we're being perfectly honest. I'm in Canada. It's kind of, you know, far. Anyway, let's see what we're dealing with here. So Japan, shiny, hooray, we've been here before. Seeing some new, so I know they did some stuff for, like, they did different naval things. They changed the naval system. There's these icons: strategic locations, defensible coastline, max. Oh, it's like a fort boost. Is this meant to be like a boost to, like, maybe, wait, hang on. So it's 8. This is 6. Oh, so this is our default for building forts here, we can build it up to level 6. But on this zone, we can build it up to level 8. Because it has, like, maybe it's like trying to emphasize the island stronghold aspect. Also seeing this natural harbor for building bigger naval base. Oh, wait, the cap is 8. It's not 10 anymore. Okay. What's going on here? What have they done to the game? 2 and 10. Hopefully there'll be less war crimes this time around. What do you mean? Forgot Singapore was in this game. What do you... Singapore is right here. What's... Singapore's always been in the game. I mean, it's owned by the British, but, you know, as it was. But, yeah, Singapore's a major stronghold. Okay, so I'm just kind of marveling, you know how it is. You pop into a DLC, you see stuff for the first time, so... China, of course, looks very different. There are even more warlord states than before. It used to be Guangxi, now there's 2 down here. Yunnan, Sichuan clique didn't exist before. Northeastern Army didn't exist before. Hebei, Chahar, Shandong, these didn't exist before. This was just one big one right here. And this was also one big one. So China's even more fractured. See the ads back? Yeah, they are. Manchukuo. But we're not looking at China today. But, you know, if the game... I mean, I'd say that fracturing China like this would get this game banned in mainland China. But Hearts of Iron 4 is already banned in mainland China, so I guess that's not really a problem. Anyway, so let's go down the list. So, Keisuke Okada, moderate politician, militarism. They had this before. London Naval Treaty, that was there before. Imperial influence. This is new. Current faction levels, meddling army faction, boost. Oh, those are all negatives. Meddling naval faction, meddling Zaibatsu faction, meddling civic faction. Various factions within the nation are all vying for power and influence over the emperor, tradition dating back to the oligarchs and military cliques found during the Meiji and Taisho eras. Okay, so they've added the factionalism that Imperial Japan was famous for, and it really messed them up. But those are all negatives. I mean, okay, the Zaibatsu one is kind of nice. It gives buffs to civilian factory construction, and there's some trade-offs with the civic faction, but okay, what can I do here? Let the Skaven level of backstabbing begin. I know. Hello. Okay, so manage subject. Let's create. No, we can't create a. Okay, we can use this for our garrison unit for now. Manage subject, occupied territories. It's already set up. Set this to secret police. Army versus Navy 1. From what I'm seeing right away. But notice that Japan's political setup is also different. This used to be 100% fascist, and now it's actually non-aligned. So, National Unity Cabinet, National Citizens Alliance, Nihon Kyosani to, Sekyukai. So, this is more reflective of how things were, because Japan is, you know, even when the Taisei Yokusankai, the what the fuck did that mean again? The National Unity Party or something to that effect, when they Imperial Rule Assistance Foundation, what was it? When they united all political parties into one. So, Japan is still rife with factionalism. I'll look at the focus tree in a bit. Let's see what we got here. Imperial Way. Oh, the Kodoha faction. The trial, which leads to the... will abort if a civil war is currently not aligned. I don't know how we'd fix that. gets the February 26th incident, which is the coup attempt by the Kodoha faction, the Imperial Way faction. So they're actually gonna show that in game now. Yay! Internal faction demands. We don't have anything here yet. So as long they will keep making demands so long as they have not been curtailed. So it looks like you have to like suppress the factions in order to, you know, otherwise they'll demand stuff from you. The naval treaties we're gonna ditch. Well, actually, I don't know how we're gonna play this. Honestly, I didn't make a poll about that. Like, do we play historical? Do we play? Do we just do what we want? Do we like? You know, we'll see how it goes. Propaganda efforts. This is new right here. Hayayo Tada to Lieutenant General. But we need command. What the hell? I just got a blurb that was OBS disconnected. That's what the hell. We're never gonna do this. So get this out of here. Stream lag. Yeah, I got a blurb. I don't know why that happened. I have a solid connection, so yeah, it's there was a blip. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why that happened. Okay, spy agency. How many factories? Civi factories do. We're gonna hold off on this for a moment. Research. We're hit by militarism and early and oh wait, we didn't check all the. State Shintoism, that was there before. Imperial Army, Japanese armor doctrine. All tank equipment. Oh, so our tanks are more expensive. But our tanks are better in the jungle. Throw the historical path 2 with divine wind. That's kind of so supply consumption, division attack. So this is for the army. So they chew through more supplies. Maybe that's meant to represent how bad the IJA was at logistics, because they were god awful logistics. You know, who sends their army to islands and then proceeds to have them starve to death? Like what the hell? Division recovery rate, initiative, but division defense is a little weakened. That makes sense. That, you know, they like to fight. You know, they like to attack. Throw it to the divine wind. Yeah, that makes more sense. Artillery attack is a little weaker. They did use older artillery weapons. That's true. Imperial Navy detection is down. Their max range is up. That's good. Number of ships in first contact. Escort efficiency is down because they were really bad about escorting their stuff. Accident chance. Interesting. Torpedo hit. Japan, the long lance torpedoes, they were famous for good torpedoes. Separate air services, air research speed. No! Air experience loss when killed. That's yeah, because Japan's specialist training for pilots, it was really hard for them to replace their good pilots. They had really good pilots, but losing them hurt. But they're better at naval missions as a result. And then early industrial. Ooh, that hurts. Factory bomb vulnerability. Our industrial only really got started. Yeah, Japan's industry was notably weaker than the Western powers. It was impressive, but it was weaker. But still 30% consumer? Yuck. We gotta fix that shit. Anyway, tax, I'm sure this isn't any different. Okay, I mean, that looks a little new, but... Or as like a thing in... Oh. Rangers. Specializing in woodland combat, or training our light infantry to adapt. So they're good at forest, and they're good at jungles. We might have to get some of these guys, considering where we're gonna fight. Where we're likely to fight. Interesting. Interesting. This looks the same. This looks the same. Some new sprites here for the weapons, but otherwise this looks the same. Ships, improved destroy. Sonar goes all the way to the end now, so we have new sonar. Cruiser, heavy ship, submarine. Okay, it's some slight changes, but otherwise it looks the same, more or less. Oh, this is the only real difference. Whoa. Okay, so there's a lot fewer gunnery techs. Because there used to be like one for like the light gun or the light like batteries, and then it was the like the medium batteries and the heavy batteries. Well, now looks like they got rid of the medium ones entirely, so it looks like it's just light and heavies. Because really the medium was redundant. It's either you use lighter guns or you used heavier guns. They only really had those two anyway. It was just like one of them was for cruisers. So that's good. Get rid of more redundant techs. So torpedo techs have been streamlined a little bit. Repair ships. Interesting. Oh, it's a special project. And support ships also a special project. Some naval. It looks a lot more compact, which is kind of nice, but stop it. This looks the same. Engineering. Macalor, thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, Yurie, doing good. I introduced another VTuber into your content. She is a Kyo simp too. Careful now, our empire slowly grows in your audience. Oh yeah, I saw that. I got a notification from YouTube saying somebody had linked me to a video. That's right. And but it said it was like members first or something, and so I couldn't check it out. So yeah, posted 17 hours ago. I'll have to check. I have to see if it's, because I'm not signing up for membership to watch somebody else's video that I've never seen before. I'm not doing that. I hope that makes logical sense. You know, why would I pay for something I don't know? Anyway, so this looks the same. We're gonna get this tech. It's in our memberships for now. I think it's like in a month or two it'll be public. A month? Good God. I don't. That's bad, man. That's real bad. I thought it would be like a day or two. Okay, this looks the same. We're gonna get these techs. You know, standard Hoi 4 starter. It's, you know, it's always the same more or less with everybody. International market. Okay. And now we have coal. What the fuck does coal do? Is it just another resource for us to power industrial production? Okay, and you export coal, your production lines use coal. Okay, so this is different. What VTuber? I forget the name exactly. It's somebody smaller. Let's hang on. It's Trailblazer Revina. Yeah. I took a brief peek at their channel. I didn't look very much, because I only got the notification last night. So resources, great. We have more resources to manage. I think 2 weeks should be the max for membership videos. Yeah, I don't have any. I mean, I don't even have membership set up. Okay, so let's get some factories built. So just the that's all we can really manage is Japan for now, because we're gonna. Oh, there are more zones. This used to be one. This used to be one area. Yeah, you know, this used to be one. Korea is a lot more. There's 4 in South Korea and 2 in the north. Okay, so more provinces. That's cool. The islands, of course, would still be the same. So we'll build those to start with. Production. Shit can this. Don't need this. What do we got going on? Oh, that's a lot of ships. Oh, they maxed them. Oh, nice. Okay, so I don't have to do that anymore. That's cool. To, like... And these planes are crap. Let's shit can the planes. For now. We'll get better planes. So, guns. Yeah, okay. We're good there. Our tanks are crap. Our planes are crap until we get better models. So, let's not even bother with this for now. What about all these ships? Well, first let's assign some. Was it 3? 3. Yeah, okay. Trains, maybe I ditch those in favor of another truck, because we're gonna need. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Truck. America looking across the Pacific at Japan militarized 1930s. Those guys are up to something. Okay, so we got the Kong, the Hiei, the Soryu. Carriers. Oh, lovely. Can I say that word on YouTube? Carrier, unaliving, the kamikazes. Converted cruiser. I'm gonna convert that to... I don't know... And then... Because I want naval bombers for our carriers. One Kantai was the fleet. We're going to merge them all into that fleet, so... I want the carriers, I know that much. These are going to take forever to build. Kami, Konoshima... Seeing the train just reminds me of the fact that one was sunk by a sub's crew. Wait, what? Maybe you should open the floodgates and let us get cheap member. Well, that's the... So YouTube actually puts up offers about, like, hey, you should sign up memberships and, like, you know, we'll even give you money to set up memberships kind of thing. The reason why I haven't set up memberships for the channel is because I feel like I have to offer something in return. Like, you know, like I have to give something special for people who sign up for memberships. And I couldn't come up with anything that could really, like, fit that. So it was like, okay, I get people to pay stuff for what? You know? And the fact that I don't have a good answer for the for what part, you know, kind of makes me, like, you know, trail off there. I'll come up with something, but, you know... Until I do, it's not a high priority either, so. Alright, let's slap all this shit. We're making so many ships. Normally I might cancel some of these. I already do. Yeah, I suppose that is one way of looking at it, but like maybe treat it as like a Patreon sort of thing. Well, if I do that, I need to be way less lazy about how I do things. Okay, so coal production. So 7 for... So how does this coal work anyway? So we're using 7 for production lines. How does it just like limit the amount of production that we... Is that why there's no Patreon? Yeah, because I don't know like what I'd add or like what benefits I'd give to people who sign up for it, you know? I gotta give them something. Okay, our metal usage is bricked. Who can we trade with that doesn't immediately hate our guts? Manchukuo. And they'll give us all of that, so... And then rubber, we'll get it from the Dutch East Indies for now. No, we'll get it from Thailand, Siam. Yeah, coal for fueling industries. I'm just curious, like, why they added coal and like what purpose it serves. Is it just another resource to manage, or is there like some logic here? 25% bomb vulnerability. Okay, army units. I can't adjust these, but okay, this will be the main unit that we use. I have to. Oh yeah, this is garbage. Garrison functionally. I'm gonna want that. Sentai, the marine unit. Maybe you could use that PAT money for what ASMR? Chuton, Shishidan. Oh, these are the garrison units. Okay, it has a new little graphic as well. So where are we? Yeah, they got a bunch of new graphics down here. Or new icons that you can use. That's cool. That's cool. Girin Butai. A bicycle unit. Interesting. I know they had bike units before, but the fact that we have them from the start is really cool. Yurie rants and bloopers. Oh, you don't want to see me rant. You do not want to see me rant. Actually, your voice is calming. You're reading stuff in game as ASMR content. Oh. I mean, I've heard people say that before, but short on equipment. Okay. Another thing they changed is doctrines. Doctrines are totally different now. It's instead of like going down a tree, it's like you choose what? That's it, you're doing it? I just lowered my voice. So they have the 4 main ones here, but if we change them. So mobile warfare, that's like, okay. But like instead of like going down a tree, it looks like you choose the main doctrine, then you choose like sub doctrines, so you like use these to specialize to get. Oh, so you basically like, so you choose your main thing, and then you choose like something you like want to emphasize, I guess. Like you don't just choose bits in the tree that you don't want. Like if like you choose doctrine stuff for units that you actually use. So like the self-propelled artillery, we would never choose this as Japan. No way. Because we don't have the industry to support that kind of shit. Hang on a second. Sorry about that. So like, yeah, the artillery would be cool. Anti-tank frontline, field engineering. Actually, we would really want that. I like the look of that. That looks good. I mean, we don't have the points to do anything here yet, but interesting. And I assume they did this for, yeah, they did it for everybody. So we're definitely doing big on carriers. How do you, so you get mastery is gained by units in action or training. Until a sub-doctrine has been unlocked, 25% gain of mastery is reserved up to a maximum 200. Okay, so we basically need... So how do we get naval experience then? Okay, same way as before. So we get the experience, we select a sub-doctrine or whatever the hell, and then as we use it more, it's like another... Like, we get these mastery points, and it like... Which one would Japan be like most carrier battle groups maybe? Oh, and so mastery 100. Okay, so we gain, it's like another form of XP. So we gain naval experience to unlock like unlocking these. And then we get mastery points when we use them. Is that it? Yeah. And then max range, target naval targeting, or oh wow. Okay, that's cool. I wonder, can we pick more than one of these? Or are we only restricted to one of them? I guess I'll have to find out. Show additional doctrinal details. Wait, what is that hiding? Oh, it's not showing the... So, port strikes. Complete mastery will unlock all of that other shit. Okay, that's... I may as well keep that open then. Escort carriers. I know that this stream hasn't been terribly interesting so far because I'm just, like, looking at all the new shit. But I don't know, maybe looking at all the new shit is what you're here for. How's my week been? My week has sucked, honestly, because I've massively wasted my time and not done anything productive. Despite the fact that I have something productive to do, I had it prepared, I just kind of jerked around. I mean, I did record it. Okay, I did record the next video. It's short as hell. It's just, I've been disappointed in myself, honestly, this week. A break is fine. Yeah, but this wasn't gonna be hard, and I just made it, like, I spent more time screwing around thinking about the thing I wanted to do, or that I should have been doing, than it would have taken me to actually do it. It's just like, ugh. I'm disappointed in myself. Okay, this is the same tree as before. They added a ranger section for the new rangers. Okay. I'm a tourist to these kind of games, mostly replaying Turok 2. Turok? Wow, that's an old franchise. I jerked around, like, messed around, you know, faffed about, didn't do anything important. I don't mean, like, literally, like, you know, get that image out of your head, you weirdo, you silly person. I am going to be right back for a second, though, because I was just informed that there is food, and I require sustenance. So I'll be back in just a moment. I have returned. Sorry about that. Not playing as the US, so no ice cream. No, I want the ice cream. Okay, let's get back into this. So, so it took a general overview of all that crap. So we have a scientist. Zuhiraga. Yeah, sure. What the hell? Decisions, commandeer civilian trains. We could do that. It'll lower stability. We have... Damn, our stability's bad. Probably, I mean, to be fair, Okairi, thanks. I'm gonna hold off on this for now. I mean, I don't, like, getting more trains, you know, sounds good, but unfulfilled, that's not a problem. An admiral can be assigned to naval headquarters. This is new. Sign Admiral to increase effectiveness of task forces operating within the range of naval headquarters. That this thing? How big is naval headquarters? Oh. So... Okay, so so all of like, so this whole region is like within range of a naval headquarters. It's a new thing. And like, do they like give buffs to all the fleets in this general? So it's like having Nimitz in Pearl and having Halsey and Spruance leading the fleet. So in this case, it would be Yamamoto. And there he is, of course. So, boop, we'll give it to him. And, oh, he'll gain experience, too. Neat. And then, outdated equipment and production. The ships, right. I'll worry about this, but I know, let's look at the thing we've all been waiting for. I know I've put it off for too long, the focus tree. Okay, now Japan's focus tree before was really, really small and it was really crappy, but what is it now? It's so much bigger! Yay! I'm making his exaggerated noise. Yeah, okay, there's a hell of a lot more here, so we're gonna be here for a while, I think. Okay, let's start over here and let's just see what we're into. Well, first let's see what this is, the top one. So, Okada's military purge speech. So, civic faction. So this is, so civilian government takes over now. Revere the Emperor, destroy... This is the Kodoha faction, so... And then... Purge the... This is a historical route down here. Okay. So that's... So the initial choice up here, it relates to the February 26th incident. So you can either do historical, purge the Kodoha, embrace the Kodoha, or like say enough is enough, let's put the civilians back in charge. Okay, so let's see what's down here. So, see the JCP, seek Yakuza support. Oh my, we're gonna get what was his name? Kiryu. I forget the Yakuza protagonist. We're gonna get him to help, even though I know he's not alive. Obviously, we'll get one of his. Like his grandfather will be helping. Or how old is Kiryu? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm being weird. Ignore me. I'm being stupid. Anti-militarist, organized underground resistance, disillusion to proletariat. Okay, so this leads to the commies. Yep, communism is over here. Hi, Yurie. Hello. Bribe generals, organized general elections. So this is more of a democratic tree. Okay. Bribe generals. So, okay, so this is the commie tree. What do we got for commies? Looks like two different, of course, because you got to kill the royals. That's what commies do. Cooperate with anarchists, so maybe more anarchic. Well, no, it looks like these are. Yeah, this is a separate tree. These are two separate trees. First 5-year, the modern Ashigaru. I doubt Kiryu would want to help this government. I mean, yeah. I don't know how... I mean, Kiryu's just guy. He punches people. He's, you know, he I don't know. Is it anarcho-communism? So the anarchists were cast aside, being forced. We should invite them to our umbrella insurer. So yeah, maybe more of an anarcho... incorporate Buddhist socialism? What the hell? Socialism based on the principles of Buddhism. I don't know. Is this a thing? I've never heard this before. War communism though is yeah, this Soviet style. Rural investment, guide the lesser states to bring about a revolution. So, like, maybe it's like an anarcho-communist kind of thing that they got going on. But of course it leads to expansionism and all that sort of thing. They're a religious communist in real life. That surprises me because Marx is very anti-religion. Well, I think that was more Lenin. That was it. Lenin or I don't remember. The communists in general are very anti-religion. I know that, but interesting. So this seems to be how families organize this business practice. We should ensure this stays around. Of course, class system, but they take it over, of course. So socialism in one. So this looks more Stalinist. So this is more authoritarian communism, and this is more libertarian. So basically, you can go full Stalin or anarcho, and like, you know, create like a pan-Asian movement. So if you want to make like a Japanese-led Soviet Union, basically, is what this is. And then this is the democratic tree. Give me a second. I must munch on the food. Nom nom. Okay. So, organized general election, 2 parties. I don't know the difference. So like 2 different trees, and then you can choose different prime ministers, draft the Showa concept, form the LDP, the liberal, the one party that basically has owned Japan since the end of World War II. So it looks like you can go democratic. Finish the fight to yeah, the Kwantung Army. So all the militarists go to Manchuria or Manchukuo. The Shanghai settlement, closer ties with the U.S., go beat the Soviets. So kind of create like an East Asia democratic link. You can either like join the Allies with Britain, or you can make your own organization to invite non-aligned to democratic. So like, okay. Income doubling, and this looks like more domestic policy kind of stuff. So deal with the Zaibatsu. Okay. So we got the 2 diverging commie routes, and we've got a general democratic tree, which has some variations within it. And then this is the whatchamacallit? The Kodoha, so revere the emperor, destroy the traitors. So, you know, let the coup succeed. Authorize aid for Ethiopia. Interesting. Japan helping Ethiopia? Okay. Italy's not gonna like that, but, you know, whatever. The Showa restoration. Embrace Kokutai. Empower the shogun. So, like, wait, so you can, like, make a new shogunate? Or make the emperor in charge? Sakukuron. Oh, you can close the country off. You can go like full Tokugawa style. Utilize our Polish. This is an interesting thing right here. So something that like a lot of people don't know or like kind of forget is that so Germany invaded Poland, right? In 1939. And And then Poland, of course, became one of the allies. And then when Japan declared war on the allies, you know, obviously, you know, Japan had pissed off the British, the French, and all that. But one of the allied powers that was kind of hesitant to, like, you know, like really declare war on Japan was Poland. Because Poland and Japan actually got along pretty good because they both hated the Soviets. And they worked together a fair bit. So there was that kind of... It's nice that that's recognized here. Ally the League of Blood. Oh yeah, those guys. They loved whacking people in the 30s, early 30s. Choki, the Yamato Spirit, the Footsteps of Jimu, the Jeweled Spear is struck. What is all this shit? Unlocks decisions to claim East Asian states and gain war goals against their owners. Okay, so you can just, like, do, like, full-on, like, expansionism, you know. Like, so a different kind of Japanese empire, but still an empire. Prepare for the final war. National defense state. Oh, it's a different kind of, total mobilization. You've never heard of the League of Blood? Seriously? Yeah, they it was like a organization that they did political assassinations in early 1930s Japan. Didn't they kill the prime minister in 32? Or was that a different? I'm sorry, I should have looked this up. It's been a while since I looked at, you know, the hellscape that was 1930s Japan. But it was definitely a mess. Okay. And then Kokushinron. So this is a bit of a divergence from history, but or potentially a big one, but it's still Imperial Japan at the end of the day. So Hokushinron, this is the northern strategy, so go after the Soviets eventually. Oh, and actually do it. Temporary peace with China. Unplanned offensive. Japan declares war on the Soviet Union. Oh shit. Unplanned offensive. Unlock abilities, sign separate peace to gain Siberia. Ooh. And then Nanshinron, which is what they ultimately did historically. You know, go for the southern resources. Revisit the 21 demands. So this is yeah, this is Japan's invasions of China and stuff. Purge the Kodoha faction. This is the historical route right here. Mankind Harakiri Debate, Konoe's first cabinet. Yeah, this is the New Order and National Spiritual Japan, China, Manchukuo Alliance. So this, you could... There's one to bolster Manchuria. Yeah, there is. There was before. So, and there's more over here. So you could be friendly with China if you wanted. Interesting. New Order move. Yeah, this is the Imperial. Yeah, Taisei Yokosantai is right here. Tojo when he takes over. So advance 100 million fireballs. Damn. Boitai, the Eternal Empire. So. Oh, it's if you take all those islands. Oh, you basically own the Pacific at that point. Promote the Greater East Asia Co-Prosperity Sphere. And then Oh, these are the factions. Oh, so endorse. Oh, you need political power to so you can adjust them accordingly. So you can suppress them, but you need a lot of political power. Oh, I don't like using that much. But okay, so this is how you manage the factions. Okay. And then this is looks like the economics tree. Lots of, and then the big military tree. So is the army. So historical, or you can go for more of a tank army. Okay. Long-term faction goal is insane. I mean, you know, but it's interesting. And the inter-service rivalry is only at the very bottom. I mean, it's nice that you can deal with that, but fuck, that's gonna take a while to get there because you need both of these, which means you need basically the entire naval tree and the entire army tree. Oh my god. Okay. Just to deal with the end of the inter-service rivalry, which, I mean, it was pretty entrenched, but yikes. And then the air tree, you can do the kamikazes, unify the air forces, and then the navy, let's see. Okay. There's a lot here. A hell of a lot. So, damn, I don't even know where to frickin' start. Is there one to get the military's internal nonsense back to it? That's what I was saying, is this one at the very bottom is to fix it. You have to do all this other shit first. Okay, so we can't do any of these because it depends on the 226 incident. I guess I'd just start with this one. Oh, and it reduces it. Yeah, definitely start with this one. Or is it the military one? Oh, that's cool. So when Japan declares war on a neighboring country or a neighboring country of a subject, gain the first strike principle. So you get a bonus to your attack when you start the war. And then when you declare war on a country with capital ships, you get a bonus again. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yamamoto also got a swirly just a couple minutes. No, I want a swirly. Wait, what is a swirly? It's ice cream, right? It sounds like ice cream. Anyway, okay, we're gonna do that. No matter what we're doing, we're you know, let's at least get a little economic boost. Okay, hang on a second. Head dunked in a toilet? Damn. That's disgusting. I'd ask people actually do that, but actually it sounds like something people would totally do. Ugh. Okay, so carrier planes, even though these planes are crap. Oh. Shit. Oh wait, no, that's actually fine. There we go. And then for our actual Air Force, or our land Air Force, we'll get 2 of those. That's a CAS plane? Okay. Enemy, okay, that's all we got. Boop, and then... we'll make this the Naval Aviation. And then Army. Oops, 60 divisions. Let's see what we got. Oh, okay, so it's pretty much the same unit layout as before. Okay. Okay. Sufficient. Oh, right. We set up the trades already. So, all right, I think... Yamamoto walking up to the army officers in a JoJo pose. Okay, so... we have our main army. Oh yeah, we'll have new generals, won't we? I mean, these guys are all... okay. Yeah, definitely got a lot of new... you can tell who's new and who isn't because of the way the portraits look. These ones were obviously in the old original lineup, but Tojo's is in now. So these ones are definitely newer. It's kind of lame. You'd think they would have updated these other guys too, but I guess they didn't. Where's the meth head? That guy. Yeah, substance abuser. He's the meth head. Or I just joked that he's a meth head. And then this was the commando unit. Where's the... There he is. Oh, right! These units, don't make them, motors yet. Make them, Marines. There. We'll have to train them all up anyway, so who cares? Okay, so... Training! Technically, they don't need to train. Training! Training! Okay, let's see what we're in for. Unpausing! I know, it's taken us an hour. But, you know, we were looking at shit, so... Alright, fleets, gonna merge the fleets together, and then I'll train them up. I'll worry about organizing them later. Oh! Rumors of a military coup. Being planned by the Kodoha faction, radical traditionalist faction within the army. Seems they will wait until Aizawa's trial is over, with him being an integral part of their organization. Knowing their possible motives, seems they will attempt to assassinate many of those they see as a threat to their values during this coup. They do try to kill the prime minister. They kill his brother instead. As we see how dishonorable, gain-based stability, unlock decision, increase security around... Oh, okay. So, what are these decisions? There they are. Oh, 40. We don't have enough for this. And, oh, restore order. Okay. Well, in case of any attacks, but as a result, they may reprioritize and put more forces towards taking out someone else. So, which grants... I mean, those aren't all good bonuses. What about this guy? I think I'd want to prioritize that, honestly. He only has positives. This guy has negatives and positives. But that consumer good one is good, actually. Or... I'm going into this, you know, kind of blind, you know? I don't... Okay, fleet. Do exercise... No, not that. Do exercise things. What is this? Naval dominance... Naval dominance. Okay. Is this a February 26th incident? Yeah, it's the lead up to it. Because, you know, it almost is about to happen, so... And then we'll give this to Ozawa, since Yamamoto's in headquarters. Yay! Huh. So what is... Oh, convoy. Oh, strike force. Patrol. Interesting. Okay, so this is... They've changed the layout of the naval. Okay, what do we got here? Abandon the naval. We're not doing that yet. We have to worry about this. But we don't... So neither of these people... are not enough manpower. Yeah, I know. Or not enough equipment, I should say. But we're not occupying too much, so... So we'll have just enough PP to save one of these people. February 26th was another coup? Yep. Alright, stay pausing. I'm actually going to look these two guys up. 'Cause I don't remember the names of everyone who got popped during all this. Okay, this guy got popped. So Takahashi was popped. Jotaro Watanabe. Both of these guys were popped, actually. Okay. Yo, hello. So, historically, both of these guys were killed on February 26th. How many military assassinations do you want in Japan? Yes. Pretty much, honestly. That's actually what made, when Shinzo Abe was killed a few years ago, that kind of was a freaky thing. Not just because, you know, killing a former, you know, leader is always kind of a freaky thing, but the fact that it was Japan's first, like, serious political assassination since this era. So it was like, oh, it is a reminder of a very ugly time. So, should we save either of these people, or we should just let them get popped? Though it's saying that if we increase security around them, they might go after someone else. And I don't know who that someone else might, like, would it be the other guy? Or would it be somebody we don't... This is the thing with not playing through stuff before. You know, it's new stuff. We don't know what's going to happen. Artillery attack is good, but... Well, he's a... Okay, so here's the dude. Reduces output, though. I don't like output. Oh, when you hire people, it even changes their influence. Interesting. And then the other guy was army guy, right? Artillery? Is he in here somewhere? Where is he? There he is. Okay, this guy gets popped. We probably wouldn't. We'd go for logistics more. We don't need this guy. I mean, artillery bonuses are good, but, you know, they're really good, but, you know, the chances of us actually using him is admittedly pretty low because we have so many other priorities. So we could save the other guy. What about our Zaibatsu presidents? Oh, that's nice. Mitsumasa Yonai. See, that's who I would want as a silent workhorse, but it looks like there's... Oh my god, that's a lot of advisors. Wow. Holy crap, they added a lot. Okay, I was thinking to myself, you know, why don't I go through and find, like, the best advisors so we could, like, choose between them? But, this is a bit too many to sort through, so... Righteous Army looks bad, but I doubt the Imperial Army was any better. Wait, what Righteous Army? Right... Oh, truly. Oh, the Kodoha faction. That's what you're talking about? Or are you talking about... Wait, why is right... It have this one? There's no right... I mean, I guess the word right shows up in the description, but whatever. Okay. We still don't... You know what? I think let's not save either of them, honestly. Because if it, you know, if they're gonna get popped, they're gonna get popped. And Ministry of Commerce and Industry. Imperial Way faction, yeah. So continue his policies. He's the guy who's about to get killed. Oh, you got Dantes and Super Orion? Awesome. So, just out of curiosity, for those of you who saw our tree options, so we got the historical route, we got the Kodoha route, we got the democracy route, we got the two kami routes. Which one of these are you guys thinking most interesting? Is the most interesting of those so far? Just based on what we've seen, like which one should we go for? Basically, is what I'm asking. Because there's a lot to explore here, and well, I'm gonna have to make a choice pretty soon. Ministry of Colonial Affairs. That's gonna add more factories. It's not a bad idea. But let's get this, just because I know we're gonna get this at some point. To Lieutenant General. May as well do that, actually. Real communist, aka anti-Stalinist one. Hey, unless somebody else comes up with something different, you know, that just may be it then. Alright, let's go. We have a new election. We can Ramachia Shuji leads the Democratic Party. Does that mean we have a new leader? No, it's just party. Hey, maybe he really likes Dantes. Or is that Dante? I never know what people mean anymore, because he wrote Dante twice, so I'm guessing it's Dante on JP. We're almost at the incident. Let's see what happens next. Oh, it's a day before and I have to choose another one. Okay. It doesn't hurt. Air research speed, transport plane costs. Oh, okay. Naval. Let's get the factories. Because no matter what, that's a good one to use. Alright, let's see what happens with the 226 incident. I'm sure they're going to give us a nice fancy pop-up. There it is! Okay. So, should I put up a poll for you guys about, like, which route to go? Because I only asked in chat and I only got one answer, but if that's the only answer that people are gonna have for, like, how we should play Japan this time, then that's gonna be it. Okay, I'll put up a poll. Let me get some junk out of the way. Historical. Kodoha. Or Imperial, no. Imperial Shogunate. Democratic. And communist. Okay, start. I'll let this poll cook for a minute. While I'm still finishing up this nom noms, so hopefully I'll finish it up. Anyway, I'll let this, as I said, I'll let it cook for a minute. Yeah, okay. The polls for what route to take. Like, should we do, like, what route in the focus tree we should take? And yeah. So, historical is, do what history did, which we did on an earlier stream before this update. So, you have a general idea of what that looks like. I mean, it'll look different because of the updates, but generally you know what that looks like. Imperial Shogunate is to let the Kodoha, this coup, succeed. Democratic is to go democratic, and Kami is to go Kami. So, it looks like it's a race between Imperial and Democratic. If the way it's looking, it looks like Shogunate's gonna win, or Imperial Shogunate's gonna win. Unless somebody, like, either ties it up with Democratic, or... Okay, yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay. We can check out the other stuff another time, so... this isn't, a one-time thing. We can always go back. Okay, ending poll here. So... time has come to return to tradition. So... looks like those people... So the Kodoha coup is gonna win. They will seize the Ministry of War, the Dai, as well as the Imperial Palace. Many key targets of the Kodoha will be confirmed dead. Keisuke Okada dies, or he and completes the focus. Revere the Emperor, destroy the traitors. So this is so basically this coup attempt succeeds. Historically, it was put down. This is what happened historically. So here we go. Revere the Emperor, destroy the traitors. That was their slogan, by the way, of the Kodoha, the Imperial Way faction. Wait, so and we have a new flag. So Jinzaburo Masaki is the military prime minister. Oh. A group of young officers has succeeded in toppling the government and reinstating the emperor as the supreme ruler of the Japanese nation. It appears this was a reaction to perceived threats of widespread government corruption and adherence to hostile ideologies. Already referring to the nation even more consistently in imperial terms, the officers have announced purges will continue until all unsavory elements have been removed from the military and the government. Emperor Hirohito, Emperor Showa himself, has released a brief statement assuming leadership offered to him by the rebels and made clear overtures of reconciliation with China and the Western colonial powers in the Pacific. So, Banzai! Wait, what does that mean for Manchuria? We're going done the Nobu route? Wait, this isn't necessarily the Nobu route. Who the hell is this guy? Whatever. Convincing the Emperor. He has expressed disinterest towards our ambitions for a Showa restoration and establishment of a new shogunate, military government. It's likely it is simply under the spell of the Control faction. That's the other faction that was just overthrown, but will he not side with us? We would likely have to replace His Imperial Highness with his brother. Should we persuade him to join us, or might it be wise to let history play its course? Okay, so we can drain our PP to, you know, it'll delay us a little bit, but we can do that. We can possibly have a serious problem if the Emperor... That's a 50-50 shot. Wow. That could lead to a civil war, potentially. Or we could shoot him and cause a huge problem. Wow. What are you guys thinking? This is uncharted territory for me, so I'm curious, like, how this might go. This seems like the safest option right here. Yeah, option 1 seems like the safe option. This is the crazy option. Like, wow. Has a Japanese emperor ever been assassinated? I know Antoku, technically, I mean, he was killed, you know, but he wasn't assassinated. Yeah, I'm thinking option 1. I mean, the draining our PP down kind of sucks, but, you know, must gain his support by any means necessary. All right, let's do that. Nobu route would be a kami. I don't know what the... Nobu's dead. Nobu's been dead for centuries at this point. I don't know what the Nobu route would be. Remilitarization of the Rhineland, because everyone else is going to be historical, more or less. So what's this army? The army wants more dudes. Gains a small amount of influence. At least 600k manpower divisions in the field. They'll lose influence if we don't do that. Honestly, I don't... What's the benefits of them losing influence? Late, but boop. Hello! So our tree is a lot smaller now because we made a choice. Oh, Senpai's doing super well. Doing reasonably well, so endorse would... It would boost the... Okay. And then suppress would improve the navy. One was axed in 592C, and Hirohito was not popped. He's literally the emperor right now. What are you talking about? 32, they did have... a prime minister was assassinated in 32? No, Hirohito was... He lived to 89, man. He was alive when I was. He lived a long time, honestly. What am I doing again? I got distracted. Whatever. Let's just... Oh, right. They want a bigger army. That's right. That's what's... But how big is the army now? It's... Oh, we'll get there. No problem. The Montreux Convention. That was what that pop-up was. I'm going to finish this thing real quick, so if I go silent for a moment... I'm not giving you ASMR! All right, let's set up the next. Establish the Gunbatsu. Civic loses, so the Civic faction is going to lose a little influence. Paper Crinkle ASM. Oh, you heard that? No, I was trying to cover that up. Sorry. In order to reorganize the government, which must first dismantle its structure and rebuild it from the ground up. A military clique that will aid the emperor in governing the country as a closed circle. Okay, we're creating the new shogunate. In fact, our country has been renamed the Japanese shogunate. Oh, new factories. That's right. Yeah, we need more guns. Definitely need more guns. They don't like us in Korea very much, which makes sense because Japan's rule over Korea was, I mean, Japan and Korea still don't get along. So, and it's Japan's occupation of Korea was a big reason for that. So if anything, it's kind of nice to see that they're actually doing resistance. Interesting, or making it, you know. Anyway. I am not very good with words today. I mean, to be fair, I'm never really good with words, but words. Oh, we can get a doctrine now. Let's get the carrier doctrine. So either carrier trend, nitrate sorting efficiency. Damn, a lot of these bonuses are cool. Didn't hear anything. Yeah, I also muted once. Carrier overcrowd. I'm gonna do carrier battle groups. Japan even denies its war crimes to the same. That varies. So Japan's a little weird with its World War II history. It's like on the one hand, they will throw out the occasional apology and whatnot, and then on the other hand, they don't teach it in school. And usually some right-wing, hyper-nationalist Yahoo, says some shit that gets everyone irritated. So Japan definitely needs to. It's definitely not as consistent with as Germany has been, for example, of like, oh yeah, we did some bad shit and we do not like the bad shit. Japan is kind of, it's like, yeah, we did some bad shit, or maybe we didn't do some bad shit, or maybe we did do. It's inconsistent. Anyway, we have our doctrine. Boop. So how does this work? So if we finish this one, do we get to choose another one? Is that how this works? I guess I'll find out, but anyway, we will learn the power of carrier. And there's our first tech research. Japan takes the Russia route when it comes to World War II. Wait, what's the Russia route? Be an asshole and brutalize your neighbors and be a dick? Claim everlasting glory when it really was definitely more complicated than that. What is the Russia route that you speak of here? Oh, unpause. Is that Second London Naval Treaty. I guess we did sign that, didn't we? I probably should have... whatever. We can always leave it whenever we want. We just don't have any PP because of the Emperor Persuasion thing. Okay, so they own Qingdao. Question the military clique's leadership. Question of the establishment of the new military government. The question of leadership is once the founder of the Kodoha, Satao Araki, has stated he wishes to take up the role of prime minister and has put this forward to the emperor. But with Jinzaburo Masaki being more popular among both the men and the general populace, may be wiser to allow him. Araki said, oh, okay. So choice among who our next PM will be. More PP and army gain. That's good. That's very good. Or division attack. No. Sounds like Japan wants to sweep it under the rug, but everyone keeps reminding them. Yeah, pretty much, honestly. This guy has some serious negatives attached. I mean, so a little more fighty power, but those let's or wait. Yeah, let's do Masaki, Jinzaburo Masaki. So we have a new dude in charge, or well, it's that guy we've had before, but he just gets a few more bonuses. Okay. Who won out in the end? What? Oh, you probably went AFK. IRL? We're not in an IRL route anymore. This is very not IRL anymore. Remove the weeds from the crop. We will no longer be able to manually endorse the civic faction. So basically, the civic faction will be crushed doing this. The Grand Army Purge. Oh! Purges various Tosei members and officers of samurai lineage and promotes young officers that took part in the coup. So we get rid of Tojo, Hiroshi Fushimi, Shunoro Kohata, Tarakuchi Kohiro. Okay, so we lose a bunch of generals doing this. But we also get experience and promotion. We don't get any new generals? They said we get new young officers. I mean, we have a lot of generals, but we can also aid Ethiopia. We can send volunteers to Ethiopia to learn how to fight. How is Ethiopia doing anyway? Oh, they're about to fucking lose. Never mind. What? What's the ... I mean, we could still try to help Ethiopia, but they're gonna lose. We should have done that right away, but whatever. It's too late for that now. Anyway, let's do the purge. We have a smoking gun. That means we're shooting people. Kill. Italy invaded Ethiopia. Yeah, twice. They did it twice. They did it in the 1890s, and they got their ass handed to them. And they did it again in 35 and 36, which is what this is. And they're going to win, as they did historically. Because, you know, they kind of came in with overwhelming force. They used poison gas and aircraft. Civil government is gone. Yeah, the Kodo... I guess you left. The Kodoha coup succeeded, basically, is what we chose. So Tarakuchi's gonna be gone. That's fine. Well, let's find another general who's gonna be I guess this dude. Spirit of the Naval Academy. State post. Oh, these are new ones. Ship to shore training. Oh, for like Marines. The first war, the 1890, the Battle of Adwa. The first time, no, Italy got their ass kicked by Ethiopia at the Battle of Adwa, which was right here. And it was very fucking humiliating for Italy. Which is part of the reason why Mussolini wanted to invade Ethiopia again, to get vengeance for that earlier defeat. Yeah, because Ethiopia played its cards pretty well during the scramble for Africa, and they managed to become, like, basically, aside from Liberia, the only African country that maintained its independence. Why does Italy suck so hard? That is a complicated question. We did the purge! Yay! Smoking gun, because we shot a bunch of people. So reduce the potency of democracy and reduce stability, because, you know, honestly, we're just unstable as hell at this point. Because the shogun, the militarists are taking over, so. To answer that Italy question, and this is actually still kind of relevant for modern Italy too. So, Italy's history is kind of a fucking mess. Stalin would be proud. Yeah, I bet. So Rome fell, you know, and then you have the Ostrogoths, and you had the Lombards coming from the north. The Byzantines took a bunch of it back. Anyway, clusterfuck. What ended up happening during the Middle Ages is that, and you would actually see this with Europa 5, which didn't win the poll, but is definitely a future option. Europa Universalis 5 shows this era, is that northern Italy create a whole bunch of, like, big city-states. So Venice, Florence, Firenze, Milan, Genova, like some really, really powerful, rich city-states in the north. Whereas the south was more agricultural, more rural, and whatnot. And so what ended up happening is there became a notable divide. Why do I keep moving the damn... Between northern Italy and southern Italy? Northern Italy is very built up, very modern, industrial, and whatnot. And southern Italy, as I said, is not. And it kind of created this kind of divide in Italy where, you know, the northern half of Italy kind of wants to be the boss, and they kind of impose their will on everybody, and the southern half of Italy don't like that, and it just kind of like, basically, and it creates a problem in the army because, you know, if you have to get them all to fight together, but they don't really like each other, and they don't want to fight, like, the southern Italian, you know, peasant soldier does not want to fight for some rich asshole from northern Italy, is basically what it boils down to. And so ever since Italy unified, its military has kind of had some issues, some big issues. The city-state armies, you know, from before Italy unified, were pretty good, like the Condottieri or the... I mean... Italy's produced some very good soldiers. It's just, they've had, like, basically it boils down to they've had really, really crappy leadership in a lot of cases. Like, so Italy had serious issues in World War I and World War II, but a lot of it boiled down to their officers were just garbage. Their command staff, with a few exceptions, were almost universally bad. Cadorna, of course, probably the most famous example of that. Yeah, the Renaissance armies were heavily mercenary, that is true, but they were still good at fighting. A number of them were. You have to be AFK for a bit, but I'll still keep it open. Okie dokie. Alright, we got the new tech. Let's get the research done. We have more planes in reserve for what? D1As. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't train the carrier planes. Oh, this is to restore order in Korea. But we have other priorities right now, don't we? We need to get... So many options. I don't know what to do. This is the problem with updates is, you know, when the game changes a great deal, it's like, what do you do next, essentially? Well, we don't have Mitsumasa Yonai, or where the fuck is he? Is he gone? Did we kill him? I think we killed him. God damn it, we killed our best advisor. God fucking damn it, I'm upset. Oh, well, okay. It's what happened, so we'd probably choose that guy next. Resistance in Korea is a problem, but local resources, local factories. We don't really have this is the problem with updates that Hearts of Iron does, is you need so much political power to do anything that that limits your options. Let's just keep going. Oh, available special project. We can get midget subs, we can get the torpedo crews, we can get the Yamatos, we can get escort carriers. I don't really care about any of this, but let's get the Yamatos then. This guy's better for that. Who would have thought purges were a bad idea? I know purges are a bad idea, but it was automatic. The Spanish Civil War has started. What I mean is that they kind of acknowledge it, kind of not, then at the time prevent people learning about it. Is that in reference to the Japan, how they deal with their World War II history? Because that, we talked about that a while ago. Like, when was that? That was like at least 20 minutes ago. That is a late reply, man. That is a really late reply. I'm gonna speed this up some more. At least 11 minutes ago? Fucking hell. Ethiopia's dead. Okay. It was inevitable. My sympathies to the Spaniard Republicans. Okay, the Showa Restoration. At long last, the era of Taisho democracy is over. Be led by a small group of qualified people, backed up by the Emperor. Yay, I guess. Oh, and we can get a new advisor. Even better. This is probably the best option, but let's see. Stability is nice. Don't care for now. Don't care for now. Emphasis on for now. I don't want less PP. Yeah, you did say you were playing something else. Yeah, fair enough. I want more PP, damn it. Research is nice. This is probably the best one because it'll give us, wait, well, 10% consumer reduction is... That's not going to do very much for us, honestly. Oh, that's also fascism support. That's gonna cause problems. Let's not use him. Coal gain efficiency. It's a really intense game. Okay. Economy laws. Wait, these are the economy laws. That actually is useful, but all right, I'm gonna choose this guy because the fact no matter what the factory output is good, and yeah, let's choose that because we need more equipment in general right now. So, you know, no matter what, that's a good choice, and earlier the better, if anything. So. What are you playing, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Excavation. Kind of need the resources, but radio is more important. MP Mecha Break. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that, but the Showa Restoration. All right, ally the League of Blood. So that would lean us in a more fast direction. You know, looking at state socialism ideas. Oh, that would boost those. Those are some good buffs, actually. Really good buffs. Oppose the Zaibatsu. Okay, that's helpful over. Embrace Kokotai. Political power. We need that PP. Big time. Things develop not necessarily to our advantage. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. The great spiritual evil. We hate commies. Okay. Indoctrination in the military academy. We're gonna do this. The Kokutai, the national identity. We're not gonna do the raids. Or any of this crap. Probably not that either. I don't really want to do that either. Army demands larger army. Aren't we recruiting more army dudes? Alright, make it high priority now. Oh, because we don't have enough torpedo bombers. God damn it. And we don't have enough XP to design, air XP to design a new, No! When did I become so bad at games? The army demands political appointments, okay. No, they just want a bigger army. Well, oh crap, our fuel stocks are bad. But we're only, okay, we actually have trained our, oh, the United Front has formed. Alright, let's send the fleet back to port so we can save up on fuel, because we have no damn fuel. We're not planning to invade China, so, you know, that's why I haven't fussed about it. Drinking something? No, I'm not drinking anything. I paused. Brace Kokutai. And probably should go down this way just to get this out of the way. So here's a question. Should we empower the Shogun or empower the Emperor? That would increase research speed. That would reduce research speed. Would boost war support. We don't... Desired division factor. Military factor construction speed. So it seems like empower the Emperor gives boost to civilian stuff. So this is more like gives you boost to civilian, and this gives you more war boosts, essentially, is what it boils down to. Why are they uniting? Because it's a historical route. So they're preparing for Japan being a problem for them, but the chance of us actually being a problem for them is, I mean, at least I'm not planning to right now. I mean, what are we even planning to do anyway? I'm just like, I guess we're just chilling, I guess, or plan to go. I mean, I imagine we're gonna fight somebody. It's just gonna take a bit longer for us to actually fight them. I mean, it looks like these are... Yeah, we have goals against communists. No, we're definitely going to fight somebody. But it looks like our main opponent is going to be the Soviets. Kwantung Army growing impatient? Oh, shit. What is this? It's quickly growing impatient with the current status quo and seems likely to continue their path. Oh. So basically, they will start a war with China on their own. Shit, so the army, this is new, is that it looks like, no wonder there's no Marco Polo. So they might draw us into a war with China anyway. Just from, we have to like distract them through other means because the army is a little too influential. I see what's going on now. So either that or we have to somehow like maybe let them duke it out. Wait, who are them? Who are them that you refer to? But if we have to fight the Soviets this early, ugh. Or maybe we should go after China. Who knows? Because we can beat China. China people are going to fight China either way. Well, the way it sounds is that we might be drawn into a fight with China against our will because the army wants to fight. That's what I'm getting right now. shit. This is good no matter what, so let's do that. Okay, maybe I really should prepare for China then. Crap. That's not good. How do you think Russia and Japan would have fared if they actually went to war again IRL? What are you talking about? They did fight. Or are you talking about like modern day? Because the Soviets invaded Manchuria in August 45, and they jumped. Is there a way to avoid fighting China now? It seems like maybe there's a way. Maybe. I mean, it sounds like so. It looks like so we go this route if the Hokushinran, which is to go after the Soviets. It delays the Kwantung Army thing, gets a non-aggression pact with China, a temporary one. But if we fight the Soviets in the East, it's gonna suck. I do not have the... What is this? This is clear. Can you use guarantee? Oh, okay. We are not strong enough to fight the fucking Soviets right now. There's no way in hell. Shit. Because this border is way too damn long. They will crunch it. I mean, the Soviet army isn't very good at this stage, but I would if I was gonna fight the Soviets, I'd prefer to do it when they were fighting the Germans. But we gotta wait 5 years for that. We don't have 5 years. We gotta fight somebody before that, or the army's gonna get uppity on us. Cause they're just kind of gonna do what they want. Damn it! What do we do? It's not gonna be necessarily historical. It's just gonna... Yeah, alright, let's cancel this. Let's see about Hokushinran then. Action that refers to himself as a strike north, advocate expansion into Siberia, Mongolia as a means of gaining natural resources. Alright. And we have a new advisor, potentially. Oh. Military. No, we don't want the fascism boost. Yes, go. I don't want the reduction there. Ooh. Let's get this guy. Has a nuke been made yet? No, of course not. Not even. It's like that's like 8-9 years away. Okay, so if we're gonna potentially fight the Soviets, we gotta prepare for that. We also need gasoline. Where is our gasoline trade? Let's get oil from America, from America, because, you know, they're the only people that we can really get it from. Oh, our factories are... The 4 Civ factories we built are almost considering it's alternate history. It's alternate history for us. It's not alternate history for everyone else. Okay, if I was to do Soviets, I would need these guys to be a... These include all the island garrisons, but honestly, we don't need them there. Split this in half. This is our big-ass, please hold the line at all costs army. We don't have a new field marshal. Right, because we purged them. We can promote Yamashita. Yeah, promote him. So Yada, it's Imamura. We're gonna need 2 field marshals. Tanaka. Promote. And this guy. We'll have him do that. No. We'll have... Yeah, we'll have him do that. Because these are 2... These are light armies. These are not meant to be like... This is our real army, our real troops. If we were gonna do the Soviets, we'd want to take this area first, as well as this chunk. Send these guys up to... Have them take that. And if we were going to make a landing, we'd land on Vladivostok, take their dudes out. We would land from here to go up. Yeah, take those 2. Split this in half. Actually, no, that guy is better. Slightly. It was... whatever. You make it sound like it was my choice to do the purge. It wasn't really. So the goal there is to sweep over here, take this chunk. A lot of this territory up here is useless. But we can, if we can pinch this off, we can create a front line. And then we'll just try to bleed the Soviets. We can't bleed the Soviets out. What the fuck am I talking about? We'll figure something out. We will figure out methods. We will do things. And then a fleet. We gotta organize this. That is Carrier Fleet 1. Or part of it, I should say. This is carrier fleet number 2. Can I control the puppet armies? Yeah, I could. But they're not going to be much good for us, honestly. They'll be good at, like, you know, being bodies that we can throw at the problem, but the battle cruisers will go to the 2nd fleet. The battleships will go to the 1st fleet. Cruisers, armored cruisers, I should say. Coastal defense ships, get out of here. I don't want you. Split these in half. Cruisers. Lots of cruisers. Wait, I should have organized. Alright, I'll do it now. Okay. So, Congo is a battle cruiser. Or, yeah, it's a battle cruiser. I should have done this from the start, but, you know, better late than never, I guess. Just crap that I do, you know. Wait, what the hell? It's a mine layer, okay. But it's built like a light cruiser, so... Destroyers! Lots of destroyers. So many different types of ships. That is a mine layer. Okay, we're good. Let's look at our cruisers. We have a lot of cruisers. Most of them are crap. 3 of the new modern one, of the better ones right now. So 9 and 9. Split them. And then destroyers. These are the mine layers. We're gonna make them their own custom thing. Organization! We are doing organizing things. I know, it's exciting. It's like the most interesting thing ever. What about all these new ships? Early destroyers, basic, basic. Shit. for now. These are the older destroyers, but we're making older destroyers still. It's kind of weird. And then these are the newer ones. All right, well, so we'll have to do. No, we'll build a new one. Or I should probably say more words, but you know, these are the mine layers. We're gonna add them to the mine layer fleets. Not that we really use that very much. And then we have basic and early subs. Let's put the early subs in another. Well, I'm hoping we don't have to actually fight the US, though, you know, we'll see how it goes. Okay, this is this first submarine. Where are we? Only have one submarine commander. What the hell? Just to degrade it, got Space Fish Star. Awesome, awesome. Congrats. Actually, no. We'll give these subs. We'll just combine them all, honestly. These are just the crappy subs, so we're gonna have these be. There. Space Fish Star is great. I don't use her as much as I used to because she's, you know, mainly... I mean, she can be used for buster looping, that's true, but... I mostly think of her as a Castoria looper, so... And I used her extensively for that. You never played Saber Wars 2? That was a great event. That was an awesome event, honestly. Shonen Force 15. Number 6. Yeah, it's number 6. I organize them by because I want to make sure their ranges are good, so or that they all match up. So I don't want to get like crappy stuff with better stuff. Wait a minute. Did I do something wrong? Fuck. I did. I screwed up. Get these... Get the early one. I don't know. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay. Merge those there. Take these two, dump them into that fleet, and move this one into that fleet. Is anyone from World War II Japan you like to see as servants? No. No, I would not. And besides, you know, I've gone over that before, is that, you know, bringing people from, like, you know, the mid-20th century is, like, it's too modern. And also, it opens up the potential for some serious baggage that would rather not... Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't want to go there. Okay, so we have our subs. These guys don't engage anybody. You guys... these guys will be the low risk. These are technically reserve units of sorts, but so they will do low risk. But these fleets, these are the real ones. They're going in. But they don't split off. Because I want these to fight as a group. Okay. Navy is organized. There we go. But unfortunately, another problem arises is that the logistics out here are crap. Especially right here, which is where most of our offensive is going to be. Crap, crap, crap. I need a supply base. This is technically a supply base, but fuck. Or I can build it up right here instead. Actually, let's do that. Not here, just go, yeah, right there. Kyung. Oh, they ate their neighbor, but, you know, China's got the anti-Comintern Pact. Yes, yeah, definitely sign that. So, too many guys right here. But wait, what the hell's the let's get him some trucks. Temporary peace with China. Asano Brigade. Who the hell are these guys? They're horses. What's the Anti-Comintern Pact? It's basically an alliance of countries that say they don't like commies. Or they don't like the Comintern, the Communist International. So it's more of a declaration of who they like and who they don't like. So a bunch of nations signed it. Many of them joined the Axis in World War II. Many of them didn't. Like Poland signed it, for example. And obviously they weren't part of the Axis, so... Okay. You just made a pricey purchase. Gankutsu Count of Monte Cristo complete series. The army faction loses influence. Alright. Because I didn't give them their chief army. Oh, okay, now we're getting the new divisions. Wait a minute. Was it 600,000 total, or was it... Okay, I did the thing. Never mind. And a bunch of new tax. You're in debt for a bit. Okie dokie. These are our new units. We're gonna train them. Come on, there we go. We form the Mongol Independence Army. What's the decision for destabilizing Mongolia? Okay. Improve Manchu army. Mengxiang. We need them as an ally, actually. Crap. I mean, this will make them dislike us, but, you know. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Just do it. Yokosuka Naval Arsenal has been... Oh yeah, I forgot to... Naval Arsenal, boop. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And Kokura. There's another one. 1, 2, 4, 5. Call it a night. Good luck. Okie dokie. All right, they accepted the non-aggression pact. Yay! So we don't have to fuss about. So their impatience. So it sounds like we have to subdue. If we want this to go away, we have to subdue the Kwantung army. How do we do that? Subject is that Lord China? Okay. How do we subdue or subdue? Where the hell is it? It says it's a focus called Subdue the Kwantung Army. Where the fuck is it? Or is it... Is it in one of the other trees and we don't have it? We don't have access to it? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we do those two. We don't have to actually invade China right now, or Japan, or the Soviets. I mean, we'll still do this focus, but that's where we'll go. I should have looked at this stuff. This is what happens when you're new to things. You forget, whatever. Also, let's go ahead and solve this Korea crap. Just so it stops being an annoyance. The anarchists have risen up in the Spanish Civil War. And the Guangxi clique has joined the United Front, but, you know, not really my concern. Actually, how is the United Front doing? Oh, okay, so it's got the... It's good that I found the yeah, indeed. So that will take care of the Kwantung army for us once we... So they won't start a war with China without us wanting them to. Because that is what they did historically. They just, you know, they started a fight and they kind of just dragged Japan into it, basically. I mean, there were certainly elements within. I mean, they were the ones who wanted the war, of course, started it, so. And let's restore order in the rest of Korea while we're at it. But yeah, if you're expecting this particular playthrough to be like, you know, an ace run where like I do everything right, no. This is me like learning about how they've fixed Japan. That's why I titled it, Let's Check Out the New Japan, because generally speaking, I don't know what the hell I'm doing otherwise. 7 infantry. These are 6s, right? Yes. Alright, attach them. Attach them. That'll do. I'm not sure about Rarina. She said that December 1st when the video will be made public. That's still more than a week from today. God damn. By then, what's the point? Well, I mean, it's her channel. She can do what she wants. But I think it's a little weird that I find out about a reaction video on one of my content pieces, and unless I pay for the privilege, I can't check out the reaction to my own content for over a week. You know, that's kind of fucked, you know? At least that's just how I see it. Infiltrate. Oh, the propaganda. Oh, this is how we start some trouble in Mongolia. All right, do it. Why not? I know it makes sense. It's kind of, you know, it's weird is the thing. So, okay, where are we? We need planes too. We need no, we don't need we need naval bombers badly. So let's, even though these are not the ideal builds, let's actually these are. Let's just build them. Sichuan, let's join the United Front. So, the Hindenburg. Okay, the Hindenburg didn't blow up in this timeline. County is expanded. Gonna be a lot of little fights in China, of course, because, you know, country's not unified. Arm anti-communist dissidents in Mongolia, or influence the people. Let's hold off on those for the time being. We can do this one, though. Yeah, that one's fine. This one, see, has a defense debuff against us, so we want to use this one when we're actually about to fight them. The Yamato has been built. Fruits of the Double Leaf Society. Okay. Yeah, sometimes they don't blow up the Hindenburg. It seems really random. Oh. Pinkalor, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Good luck, have fun. I'm working on it. I mean, the luck part for sure, but to have fun, yeah, yep. Words. Ignore me. I'm being dumb again. It's what I do. Didn't the Mongols join the Soviets in the 20s? Yeah, they were basically co-opted. I don't actually know the whole story there, but, you know, Mongolia was part of the Qing Empire. Like, they straight up owned it. And then the Soviets, or the Russians, later the Soviets, kind of pinched it off. And it became a, you know, a Soviet satellite, essentially. And then it, I mean, Mongolia is kind of geographically fucked when you think about it, because they're between two gigantic continental empires, which means they can't really be independent. I mean, the only way they can be independent is to kill one of them, and they're not strong enough to kill Russia or China, so they just kind of have to sit there and, like, hope neither of them pays attention to them, essentially. You know. So unless they get, like, a tech revolution and, you know, we get the next Genghis Khan, Mongolia's kind of stuck. Alright, let's subdue the Kwantung army. We're going to lose 3 more generals, but one of those generals is the meth head, so Did he do meth? Why does he have this Kenji Doihara? Hara. Who is this guy? Why does he have the substance abuser traits? Drugs, or well, no, let me, Kenji Dohara, drugs. I should look that up. Oh, he was a drug trafficker. Okay. He created opium plantations, and okay. And he got popped for war crimes, of course, because, you know. Interesting. See, this shit I still don't know. Anyway, fuck him. Let's subdue the Kwantung Army so they don't start a war with China against our will. Amelia Earhart circumnavigated the globe. Neat. That's another ahistorical thing. She crashed, disappeared in the Pacific somewhere. We're gonna hold off on that one. So influence will build with them. We'll just let it go. Oh shit! There we go. Yay! The Kwantung Army has been subdued. Hasten the... Oh, we can integrate Manchuria. Wow. Integrate the government general. This is Korea. Supremacy of will. That... We should take care of this, actually. Ikikitas, highly influential. Critique capitalist models, being a self-described socialist, which embraces ideals and reorganize the economy. Yeah, let's do it. And this will speed up our construction, so yeah, let's do it. He has more factories. And then we'll get, how much is it going to cost us to design a new frickin' carrier plane? Fuck me. That is literally the best I can do. I mean, it's better than this piece of shit, I guess, but... Yeah, Mongolia is also, like, there's not a lot there. What's their support? This is crap. Get out of here. I don't want you. This is better. This is crap. This is... Ugh. Our planes are so terrible is the problem. But you get one of them. I don't like it, but there's a super heavy battleship. We also, I just realized, can do more carrier doctrines. +7. What can we do with capital ships? Oh, we don't have enough naval experience yet. It's land experience that we have. So, infantry, operations. Let's do infantry, because most of our army is infantry. Mounted infantry, mobile infantry. We don't really have the money for assault infantry. Excellence. A lot of Company Hills, Jungles, Desert. That's it's not bad for what we have, but this is probably better, honestly. So when is the Carnage gonna start? I don't know. Is that part of why they kamikazed a bunch? Because their planes suck? No, that's not why. No, the reason they started turning to kamikazes was a mix of they had no oil, so they couldn't, which exacerbated the other problem. They were out of good pilots. All their good pilots that Japan had at the start of the war, like when they attacked Pearl Harbor, they had like the best carrier pilots in the world when they did that. But the attrition of war, they got killed off, most of them. And they couldn't train up new ones, and they didn't have, not only their pilot training was bad, but also they didn't have the fuel to really train the pilots either. So, they ended up with like some, not really good pilots left over, but they had a lot of planes. And so it reached a point where it's like, well, we have all these planes and we have a bunch of pilots that aren't very good. We could just strap explosives to this thing and tell them to fly into a ship. Because there wasn't much better they could do at that point. You only started seeing the kamikazes late in the war, so yeah, it's what Steven said, is more of calculated desperation. Irregulars, mobilization speed, recruitable. Japan's strategy for World War II, they meticulously, brilliantly developed their plan A. They put all of their focus on making sure that their plan A was absolutely superb. They had no plan B. And as you know, with conflict, things tend to change. Crazy stuff happens. You need a plan B and a plan C and a D and an E, F, G, etc., etc. They didn't do that. They had no plan B. Is a big flaw in Japan's strategy during the war. Yeah, they put way too much emphasis on making sure that they had the one perfect plan to make things work, but there was no, like, Master, I'm too full? What? Wait, why am I a master and you deleted the message. It's always important to have fail-safe plans. They didn't have one. That's the thing. And, so when Japan launched their initial offensives at the start of the Pacific War, they did scarily good. Like, Pearl Harbor was brilliantly done. Their blitz across the Pacific, like into Malaya and Burma and, the South Pacific and all of that, was brilliantly done. And then they hit the first big hiccup with Midway, when their carrier planes got surprised and blown up, or their four best carriers were sunk. And Yurie's closet. What? Wait, what? What? What the hell? Why did you rename yourself? Also, why are you a closet? Also, I really need to pick something here. This is defense, soft attack. I do like the soft attack. This seems more of a, minus one. So that's not bad, but I don't like the width. We're not really mobile. We don't have the industry to really like build lots of motor, is the problem. Grey War infantry is just like, ugh. Or individual excellence. Movement and attack in hills and jungle. Which is a lot of the terrain we're going to fight in, actually. And more health for our units. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. Fuck it. If I make the wrong choice, it's just... I'm probably going to make a bunch of them. Go home, you're drunk. Well, why do you say it? I've been reading the comments I've literally been reading comments instead of playing the game. Did I read the last comment? That's all I've been doing, man. First Yurie's boyfriend, now Yurie's closet. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with this. Why do I have a... You don't even want to be in my closet is a mess right now. Whatever. Let's just do the thing that we're doing. And wait, we're short on resource. What are we short of? Aluminum. Fuck. Yeah, let's trade aluminum with the Dutch East Indies. Okay, you're being weird. Stop being weird. Oh, do we have a new advisor? Okay, we can get a new militarist, army experience, fash support. I don't want fash support. I don't want fash support, damn it. OMG. Fashion challenge stability. These ones hurt the PP gain. I do not want to hurt. These are good, but I don't want to hurt my PP gain that badly. I mean, construction speed, coal gain efficiency is not bad. And I don't want the fash bleed in from these two. Unless I can counter it with... which I don't think I do, so... Let's just do this. Fuck it. Construction speed is good. Too many hoodies. I actually don't have any hoodies, if we're being honest. What's this? Okay. I don't know. Wait, who is Naoki Hoshino? Who the hell is that? He's not one of my advisors. Is he on this list somewhere? Who am I giving to these guys? I don't see this guy's name. Alright, fuck it, I don't care. If I can't even tell who he is, then he's clearly not important enough for me to care about. Hope you enjoyed your silly antics. Gonna sleep? Okie dokie. Have a good night. Goes to Saibatsu's. Okay, so that'll... This is gonna take time to work. That's why I did it now. Nationalize Western... Yeah, we can't do any of that until it's... Superior will integrate Korea, integrate Taiwan. That's good no matter what, so just do it. It's gonna be 38 soon, so let's get the next computer tech going. Jotaro, why are you a glass cannon? Wait, Jotaro, who are you talking about? It's a fan-made game made an RPG maker. Okay. Kawasaki Electronics, Excavation, Railway. Man, I really do not feel like I'm cut out for this today. I'm never gonna get him. Wait, am I? National conscription law. National Okay, get this out of here. I think I'm not getting this one. Yeah, it's not here. Okay, let's get this dude to get us some air experience. Let's get this dude to get us some army experience. There we go. China doesn't... Oh, nationalist or Republican Spain's dead. Spanish Civil War is going to wrap up. China canceled its non-aggression pact with us. I guess, I mean, whatever. F for Republic? What? What do you mean? Oh, the Republican Spain. Yeah, and they're about to get nommed too, so. Should play as Republican Spain at one point? Maybe. What would I do as them, though? Oh, Germany is eating Austria. Nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. You'd want me to play the anarcho-syndicalists? I mean, the rest of the world hates them. Three, 4, and 5. Okay. Their nationalists are gradually uniting China, so... Because they ate Sichuan. And they're turning these into integrated puppets, so... Generic Lushkov? A Soviet defector? Yeah, sure, why not? Take on the world, the workers' revolution must spread. Wait, if you're saying all that, why didn't you vote for the commie option when we had the poll earlier? Whatever. We can always do that another time, so... Honestly, we're just checking the shit out at this point. I don't really have a plan. I probably should have come up with a plan, honestly. I am not good at the streaming business. If I can't even... I know you're talking about Spain, but like if he's saying like workers' revolution, like, you know, we could have gone commie as Japan too. Unpause. So we still have this question, by the way. Are we? Oh, right. It was. We were gonna go Shogunate, weren't we? Or great, while also extending its duration by 2 days. So this would be join the Axis. This would be basically like make an alliance with the Poles. Or we can do the Sakoku, just close the economy off. I should have gotten research slot. What the hell is... Oh my god, I am so out of it. Right, he's dead. Okay. I am so stupid. I don't like this playthrough. I'm screwing up too much. You didn't give an answer. God, what the fuck, man? These are not mutually exclusive, but what does Mitsubishi give us? I like that output. That's real good, actually. I mean, technically we're fucking with the Zaibatsu, so we're not doing either of those to reduce the... let's just do that. Is it because everything is new? Pretty much. Or I'm just... I don't know. Maybe I'm just not at my best today. That's pretty much it, actually. It's Mutsu. It's a company. It's. I mean, many of these companies don't Mitsui is a company, not Mutsu. You know, Mitsui, Mitsubishi, Sumimoto, Yasuda, the old Zaibatsu. Mitsubishi, of course, obviously still exists, but you know, the others, I believe, were largely broken up. I'd have to look into it. I don't remember. Oh, we can develop resources. Let's develop resources. Excuse me. Why do you always post comments that YouTube doesn't like? Why does YouTube even have that? I'm losing it. I'm losing it. At least 35 civilian factories to do that. I should have looked at that first. I don't have 35 civilian factories. I have 33. Okay, how do I get more? I do that, is what I do. Okay. Eating more of their neighbors. China's gonna straight up unite under Chang at this rate. At least 35. Well, Tibet didn't get eaten until the 50s by Mao, so... $39, so let's start this shit. I didn't come into this Japan playthrough with a plan, and I'm starting to see the issues with that. Because I'm just kind of like doing shit at the given moment. But because I don't have a plan, it means like what am I supposed to do kind of issues. Like, we're still building ships from the default ship construction plan. There's so many of them. Holy crap. And now we're short on poop and video. Just fuck around and see how it turns out. That's pretty much what I'm doing at this point. Like, I don't even know, like, when we're gonna fight somebody, for example. I am actually going to be right back, though, because I need to step away for a moment. I need to use the bathroom. So if any of you need to use the bathroom, I'd consider this a good time to do that. I'm gonna set up this tech first, and then I'm gonna do that. So, boop, and boop, and okay, be right back. Okie dokie, sorry about that. I have returned. Develop the South Seas Mandate. I'm trying to get more. Okay, there we go. Now we have the... Neat. Okay, at least we'll get our next research slot. It's only 1939. Oh my god. I should have prioritized that. I feel like I want to restart this entire campaign because, I mean, I'm not playing to win, really, am I? I mean, okay, now, let me reassess. I titled the stream, Let's Check Out the New Japan. That means, let's check out the New Japan. It does not mean, let's conquer the world as New Japan. It's, okay, let's, I'm rebranding. I'm rebranding is what I'm doing. I have discovered the power of marketing. That is, yeah. It's a research stream, pretty much. Without any, like... But I feel so dumb. I don't like feeling dumb. I mean, I know I call myself dumb quite regularly, but I don't like feeling dumb. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Improved radio. Floop likes to call me Bakapai. I know. But, you know, that's just because I, you know, occasionally do really, really stupid things. He doesn't think I'm an idiot. At least I hope not. I'm pretty sure no. Okay. We're gonna switch this to the other guy. Get our midget subs, which I will never use, but I'm researching anyway, because why not? Active sonar. Let's get the other industry tech. Also lewd pie, but that's for different game. Yeah, he likes to make a joke that I am like the lewdest person ever, which is, you know, blatantly not true. Okay, we have another research slot. Congratulations. Now let's get the other one. Yeah, where are my research slot techs? The other one is right. No, that's not it. It's this one. Politicize the education. So we gotta go down here. Let's go like full shogunate then. We are the shogunate. I don't give a shit. Of course, that hurts our research speed. It makes our war support really high, but we don't need war support, is the thing. Our war support is already, as Japan, is already pretty damn high. And then you go down here, you get more war support. And then depending on, these don't give war support. This gives war support. That gives war support. That unlocks an advisor that gives war support. This gives war support. No, we're not doing that. No, that's dumb. We don't need war support. What the fuck do we need war support for? Like, we already have a ton of it. So let's empower the Emperor instead. Yeah, so Yurie becomes the leader of the non-aligned party, modify militarism. We still get some war support. just not as much. And but civilian factory construction speed. I mean, that's nice, but mills. I think I like the research speed more. You're not playing to win, just play. There we go. Make a decision and do it. We've never abandoned the naval treaty. I mean, it doesn't matter, honestly. 2 more factories. We're gonna build... a little more artillery guns. You did watch Sessho and Kiara's MP in public. Does that make him... He did that on accident, though. That doesn't really count. Like, can you really... I mean, he did on accident. He didn't read the fact that I wrote NSFW in the as a comment to what I sent him. All right, let's get rid of this, or get rid of these. Award the successor of Meiji. Imperial colors. In honor of compatriots who tried and failed to coup the government, we should turn the October 21st into a national holiday. Okay. No, that was just a goof on his part, you know? That he didn't read the, you know, that I wrote NSFW. Italy is aligned with Germany. Oh, we finally have dockyards. And radio propaganda. Yay. I've always wanted propaganda in my navy. Okay, now that we have ships... Oh, that's a battle cruiser. Okay. Attach it to the second fleet. This is the... So, we'll split this in half. 3 destroyers each to the... Which one is the best? Honestly, it doesn't matter that much. Actually, it does. I don't want those. I don't want those either. But it looks like it's about to finish. It doesn't matter. That's escort. 3 and 3. To fleet number 1 and fleet number 2. Boop and boop. Oh, boop. That is another escort fleet, which we will use to, you know, scout things. It's more convoy protection. Same with this one. So we'll get better destroyers to guard the main battle fleets, while these guys do all the escorty, you know, that stuff. You're winging it after getting what you wanted. That's why you knew he'd watch it despite that warning. What are you talking about? All right, so we'll get those destroyers. We're gonna have We have 2 fleets of carriers right now, so 8 carriers total. We have a pretty good strike battle fleet right here. This is just the old destroyers that honestly we don't even want these anymore. But no, we'll find a use for them. Let me resurrect that. No, don't actually. We will attach these to the coastal fleet ships, and, you know, that'll be that. So this is our battle fleet, this is our escort fleet, this is our mine layer fleet, these are our submarines. Okay. Yay! And since we have submarines, let's add a few more submarines. Add this to the 10 and the 11. 2 and 1. There we go. Now we have a perfectly, like, competent battle fleet. Yeah, the Navy's totally organized. It's... Now, I kind of do wish we had a few more escorts, but let's not worry about that for the time being. Because a war with, you know, if we were going to fight the US in the Pacific, we'd need a lot of escorts to make sure that they're subs. So basically, we would use the battle fleet to jump on their fleets and maul them as quickly as we could. And we'd use, and so I think we could win the first naval battle that way. But then we'd have the longer, drawn-out issue of having to deal with all the submarines and convoy raiders that they would do. So then we would need that's what the escorts are for, is to protect our supply routes through the oceans. And then submarines are to mess with theirs, and then mine layers, because we started with mine layers, we may as well have them, I guess. I don't fucking know. We can lay mines around Japan. We could build more convoys. Or we can build another carrier fleet, a more modern carrier fleet. I mean, our carrier fleet's not bad, but anyway, we also need to build more stuff generally. We also have low, we can get more resources that way. You know what, we're not fighting anybody, so who cares? Let's just build infrastructure. I am so not playing this optimally. There, we can get resources. And those also build up zones that we haven't really built industry in, so same goes with Taiwan. Hello, Yurie, what are we building right now? I don't frickin' know what we're doing. And there. This is the first time. I know, it's just... Yeah, I guess you guys forgive me if I'm, you know, not conquering the world. Radio propaganda. We don't even need that, honestly. We just, at this point, we're saving up PP. Well, actually, no, we could use PP to suppress factions if we wanted to. Molotov-Ribbentrop. We could suppress the Zaibatsu. There's the Imperial colors. Let's get the... So here's the next big decision is, do we close ourselves off to the world? Do we join the Axis? Or do we make nice with the Poles? I don't really want to join the Axis, honestly. Because that's basically the historical route again. You're rewatching the Ushi video and you've been thinking about her lack of clothes. Okay. Hi, hello. Can create the Japanese sphere. Yeah, Poles. Okay, I'm seeing Poland. I mean, so what this is this is a defensive alliance. So if Poland is attacked by the Soviets, then we join them. Okay. Let's do that then. We did this already. Advanced machine tools. I mean, Poland is still alive, but they are about to get attacked by the Germans. And technically the Soviets too, but they don't really depict that in this game for some reason. Let's get machine gun. We need to improve our planes. We need to get better planes. Seeing growing up Mount Carmel, those anime have made her like Tarzan. Yeah, maybe. It's possible. I mean, there's always other possibilities. It's just like at the end of the day, I can only really theorize as to what may be going on. It's not. High speed rating versus long range. We need range. Her air. Oh, we changed our flag to the old imperial. Right, because you know, emperor's in charge. More dudes from Manchukuo. That's not really. Let's get these. We has new artillery gun. Industrial. I don't really want to do that. So once all of these roads are built, then we can, I don't know, we can build more factories and whatnot. So that's what that flag, yeah, it's the Imperial flag. The Imperial, don't they still have that flag? Japan Imperial family flag. Yep. It's the standard of the Emperor. So it's not the flag of Japan, it's, you know, the flag of the Emperor specifically. And since the Emperor's in charge, it's now our flag, so. Utilize the Polish friendship. Societal Bushido. General Sadao Araki has linked to the ancient Bushido code of the samurai with ideals similar to European fascism. Gross. Which links the emperor, the people, and morality as one indivisible to the end. We should promote the Bushido as something that every good citizen should adhere to. So basically, gets event the question of morality, Bushido, and fascism. Okay, we're gonna get an event once this finishes, okay? Now Mosicki signs the pact. Poland is now our friend. Okay, so if the Soviets, for some reason, invade Poland, which technically they do historically, they just don't in this game for some stupid reason, then we would invade the Soviets in response. And oh, the Soviets are declaring war on Finland. We linked Bushido with fascism? No, one guy links it to them, so. Okay, the Soviets are invading Finland. And Germany's gonna invade Poland. There we go. Naval treaty's dead. We are not at war with Germany because we signed the pact with Poland to deal with the Soviets, but and now Finland's fighting. Yeah, the Winter War and World War II in Europe have just started. And World War II in Asia didn't start because we didn't go after China. And China's basically unifying itself over time. I was going to say that China will pick a fight with us. They probably will. Warsaw's gone. Mengjiang joins the United Front. Who the fuck is Mengjiang? Oh. These guys join the United... Okay, so our Mongol puppet state has... Or... I guess they're not our puppet state anymore. They've joined the United Front. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait, they changed the years on these. This used to be 40, and then 44. Now it's 39. Oh, okay. Well, we can do these now, I guess. Fuck it. They changed things. Hello, everyone. Did I miss? Honestly, you haven't missed very much. This is an exploration playthrough. We're not really, like, playing seriously. Which, I know is probably really disappointing, but, you know. Wait, we could have researched this years... Oh my god, I am so out of it today. What the... Finland is basically given up. Up here it is. We must stay clear of such Western concepts. So it looks like we don't have a choice because we don't bother with the... Yeah, we don't do fascism here. We do Japan things basically. All right, let's get this so we can get our damn tech slot that we've been trying to get. I thought I heard the Alien Isolation save audio a few minutes ago. What? I don't have Alien I mean, we did play Alien Isolation, but obviously we're not right now. Okay, our submarines are built. What do we want our Navy to do? I mean, we're not really fighting anybody, so it's like... And Japan makes anime and samurai? Blah ha 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 ha. I don't... And you're going mad? I mean, to be fair, if you're going mad, you're in good company, because I'm crazy. I mean, I literally put it in my name, so... I guess we could make the Yamato. I mean, fuck it. What else are we gonna do? Right, we have to build radar because we're stupid. We haven't done anything. We've done nothing of note because we're stupid. Or because I'm stupid. There, we were building the super Yamato RAR ship, I guess. Oh, wow, that's expensive. How long is it going to take us to finish this? Quite a while, actually. Does it have the super wave cannon? What super wave cannon? I don't know what you mean. Damn, that ship is slow. And we need a ton of metal to make the thing. I'm also gonna make the Musashi because I'm even dumber. Who cares? Who cares? Just make the ships. Make the ships. And wow, this ship will finish in 2169 because of my lack of metal. But honestly, I don't know. No, don't do it. Don't do it. One is enough. It's from the anime space battleship Yamato. Yeah, I've never seen that. And then I guess I could just make a bunch of shitty destroyer escorts. Whatever. Question, Yurie, I just watched a video about video game diseases. Did you experience the containment blood crisis? Containment blood crisis. The only video game disease thing that I'm like... Are you talking about corrupted blood? The ZG thing? Because I did experience that, actually. A little bit, not a lot. Yeah, when that happened, I was on a brand new server at the time. So, so nobody had unlocked ZG, so the corrupted blood thing wasn't happening there. So I didn't really see it, but I was definitely playing the game when that happened. So, but I didn't experience it myself. I saw other things, but not that. Wait, this is... I forgot to name it. I'm... DDE 1939. Boop. We're just gonna make tons of these. We don't care. Just make these, and they'll be useful someday. Escort destroyers, essentially. But now we need steel. Why do we need steel? We can get it from Manchuria. Okay, boop. Yeah, corrupted blood was fun to hear about. As I said, I didn't really see it myself because the server I was on was new. So, you know, by the time that any group got to that point, it was already patched. So, but I definitely remember hearing about it. I did other events like the other plague events, like they did when Naxxramas came out and stuff like that. When they had the zombie waves and you could turn yourself into a zombie and spread a plague around the cities and stuff. That shit was fun. I had a lot of fun with that. But the other stuff, nah, that didn't really. Let's get better submarines, I guess. Submarines are good. Survivability. And yay. Definitely because the devs. So, okay, so I should probably explain what the hell the corrupted blood thing is for the people who don't even know what we're talking about. Okay, so this was back in old school vanilla World of Warcraft. They released a dungeon called Zul'Gurub in the south. It's basically jungle hell. And anyway, there was a boss in there that like it put on like a special like plague debuff, or it was called Corrupted Blood. And it could infect the players, and then like it would do damage to them over time, and then it would jump to nearby players. So the way you fought the boss is everybody spread out, and so you wouldn't have it spread to everybody. If everybody was clumped together, it would jump to the people nearby, and then would jump to the next people. It'd turn into a clusterfuck. But there was a bug when this first came out where the plague could jump to a hunter's pet animal, because the hunter class in the game could have a pet, and I think they still do have pets. I haven't played WoW in years. I wouldn't know. I'm pretty sure they do. It's kind of what they were. Anyway, so somebody did the fight. Their pet got the plague, and then they dismissed the pet during the fight, so the pet didn't die, but it still had the plague. And then they brought the pet out in a city settlement, which meant that once the pet came out in the city, the plague debuff was still on the pet, and it jumped from the pet to nearby other players, most of which were not were really low level, because remember, this is a high-end dungeon, so people, it was meant for like the top players at the time. Most people weren't at that level, so you were a level, was it 60 was the cap back then? And this plague, meant to be a problem for level 60 players, would jump to like level 20 players, and it would kill them outright, and it would jump to the next people, and it basically turned into a massive pandemic event, essentially, that cities became like a massive graveyards, and people would make like plague zone, or like containment, or no, quarantine zones. And yeah, it also went to that was the other thing. The plague jumped to NPCs that couldn't die, and then because they couldn't die from it, the plague would keep jumping from them, and it basically, they were, what is it, like super spreaders? I know that there's been videos about all this many times. It was crazy, but it was kind of cool, awesome. It was a weirdly, it was all in a video game, of course, but like the way that it spread, the way people reacted to it was like researchers got involved. It's like, so like, this is how people may react in a serious deadly plague situation, essentially. It was really cool. This happened in like 2005. It was 2005. I think it was like September, October. It's just over 20 years ago now when that happened. And I was playing WoW at the time, but as I said, I was on a brand new server, so nobody was doing the dungeon that you got the plague from, so it didn't spread where I was. And it was weirdly an accurate representation of what would happen. Yeah, well, there was another factor involved, is, because World of Warcraft, unlike real life, has respawns. And you also got situations where fun players, who they are, would deliberately get themselves infected, and then go and deliberately try to spread the disease to uninfected people, to be trolly and stuff. They did an event similar to this in later when Naxxramas came out, where there was a zombie plague that spread out, and it killed people, and it turned people into zombies. And if you were turned into a zombie, you could control the zombie, you could attack people, you could spread the plague more. That was like a deliberate, like the devs making an event to do the same thing. But instead of it being a bug, like with the corrupted blood thing, they were doing it on purpose. That event was fun. That event was really fun. But the fact that it was an event also meant, you know, you knew it was going to end. So, you know, yeah, there was a lot of trolling behavior with that sort of thing, where, you know, you'd try to spread the plague on purpose during the Nax and the Wrath launch, pre-launch event. I was one of those people. I admit it. I totally like got in on the zombie spreading because it was fun. It was, you know, you could, you know, enjoy the zombie apocalypse because you knew that they were going to end it, that the zombie apocalypse would stop. It wasn't something that would last forever, so you may as well enjoy it while it lasts, you know? So, the spirit of the Imperial Nation. Direct our people towards the right things, sure and wavering, whisper promote Kokotai. There was also the carting the boss into town. Oh, yeah, when somebody... Yeah, there was another boss. Who was it? I know what you're talking about. It was a boss that... what the fuck was their name? I know where they were. They were in a zone called Blasted Lands, I believe. And you could, like, use somebody to, like... You could attack a enemy. See, when you attack an enemy, they're aggroed onto you, right? So they follow you. You attack an enemy, they come after you. And so what somebody did is they kited that enemy, meaning they kept dragging that enemy to follow them, you know, over a long distance. And they eventually dragged this enemy into a major city. It's a good distance away. It's actually really impressive they pulled that off. The thing about that boss that they did that to, though, is that they would fire, like, magic bolts at all hostile people within range of him. And so this guy, if once you brought him into a major city, you would fire bolts at, like, you know, a couple hundred people all at once. It's not like the plague event, but it definitely was a mass casualty event. God, Old School WoW was fun. It really was. I mean, I've said plenty about, you know, my disappointment with Blizzard and, you know, all the bullshit that they've done and, you know, the fact that I refuse to touch any of their stuff anymore. And I've said all of that stuff. But it was cool at the time. It was definitely cool. I wish they hadn't fucked it up. And now I'm depressed. God damn it. Take that depression, turn into conviction. Conviction into what? What am I gonna do conviction about? Am I gonna, like, frickin'... Yeah. Oh shit, we have another... Oh my god. I told you, it's amateur hour. Today is total amateur hour in Heartsfire 4. Germany is invading Denmark and Scandinavia. Denmark surrendered. So, like, maybe I'll stab the Soviets in the back when the Germans invade. That's pretty much like the next thing that we can realistically do. And you know, we can claim a huge chunk of Siberia when we do it. Skaven planning? Wait, what? How did the Skaven come into this? Yeah, that COVID shit was, damn. That was some. We don't have the, No, do it. I swear I should have done this on my own time, but this like exploration. So let's find out what they changed. And they're attacking the Benelux. Oh yeah, there was also a new faction system, wasn't there? Fuck. There's a new system with the factions that they added too, but we're not technically in a faction, so we actually can't look at it. But can we look at somebody else's? Is what I'm pondering. I don't think we can. How do we? Oh shit. Oh, view factions. Okay. Allies. Oh, we can't click on these. Axis, American Commonwealth. Oh, that's a new faction. Okay. Comintern and the United Front. Well, it's nice that we get to see all the factions like that. They didn't have that before, did they? Varsapura? I don't know what that is. Rolf Hess is dead. You know. getting this prepared is for... Okay, Yurie? Wait, what? What's okay? Then I don't know the thing that you mentioned? Yeah, I don't know what it is, so... right, we don't have enough frickin'... I shouldn't have used all my army XP. Yeah, I used too much of it. I know, I'm stupid. I mean, this whole playthrough has been me being stupid, if we're being perfectly honest. Or just, like, completely suboptimal. Like, we just researched, you know, our 1939 weapon. It's April 40. We should have done that ages ago. To be fair, I didn't get the research... Well, that's the other thing, is I didn't get the research slots. What is wrong with me? You know, I am the dumb, essentially, is what it boils down to. Support ships, escort carriers. Yeah, let's get yeah, these are new, so let's see what these are actually about. I've always, you know, wanted to build. I kind of build escort carriers when I play the US, but now that they're actually in the game officially, you know. Yeah, testing the... Yeah, I know, I keep saying it over and over again, that I'm probably a broken record at this point. Delicious in dungeon? No. Let me put it this way. I struggle to keep up with Fate things, and my channel kind of centers around Fate stuff. If I can barely keep up with Fate stuff, I'm probably not keeping up very well with other things. Oh wow, Italy's taking Cairo. Okay. But that usually happens. They usually get they kick Britain's head in at first, and then they start getting whipped because Italy can't sustain a fight. Or maybe they will this time, I don't know. It's a new DLC, you know, Soviet Union, or... Okay, so this... This one right here is, if the Soviets are already in a war, we jump in and kill them. They're more than 50% surrendered, basically. And this one is, we just start the war. That would get, wait, it calls Poland as a pact member to enter the war. Poland is part of the Allies. If Poland accepts, it would probably draw the Allies into war with the Soviets. Oh, wow. Okay, that might be interesting. Did I like the GSSR? Yeah, that was neat. This looks like just like a world conquest. One's right there. The Sakura-kai, Kengoku-kai. That gives us bonuses against the commies, though. That's useful. Of course, this is... eating monsters because the party don't have funds for food. Mandate is dead. Transjordan's about to die. There we go. Or surrender. Huh, maybe Italy will win in Africa. I don't know. How is it going right now? Ooh. Germans have taken a lot of losses. I am suddenly very sleepy. Maybe it's because we just haven't done anything for a while, or really at all, honestly. They claim Bessarabia. Launch torpedoes. We're still working on that. There's nothing really here for us to do. It's July, okay. Yay, aircraft! I should probably build those. I am so dumb. I am like, for those of you who, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I don't suck at all games. I can play Hearts of Iron just fine. This is like, wow, you know how to play Hearts of Iron? No, you do not. You're an idiot. Let's make planes with guns on them. Yay. No, no, not that. I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong thing again. Wait. Oh. Oh, we haven't researched the fuel tanks. Whatever. There, we has new fighter. Gotta go, I'll leave the stream now. Goodbye. Okie dokie. Thanks for popping in. We don't need to build a naval. We'll build carrier planes. Boop. And boop. Okie dokie. Don't need that anymore. In fact, I should probably like get seared. I say I should get serious when I have not been serious in the slightest this entire fucking playthrough. Go. Well, the Soviets have thinned out this border quite a bit, so we could actually attack them whenever we wanted to. I mean, we probably won't do super well, but, you know, we could try. Yay! They don't have any ports up. I mean, that's technically a port, but it doesn't go anywhere. I have to log out for the night. Got orientation for a new job in the morning. Okie dokie. Thanks for popping in. Have a good night. Honestly, I don't feel like we should keep this up much longer. It just feels like a waste. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know. I should have come into this with a plan. You know what? Let's just throw caution into the wind and let's just start a war with the Soviets. Let's just do it. Let's just charge. Fuck it. You know? Charge! I don't give a fuck. Let's do it. And yes, I'm aware that's a massive stack up to my consumer goods output, but it's only for 70 days, and who cares? It's free factories otherwise. Wait, what was that? Winter Logistics Company? Oh! Yeah, let's... What do these need? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Throw those in. See how it does. There. Wrong, you mean... Ten no heka banzai! Like that? Long live the Emperor. Charge, or... Yeah, let's just pretend that's what we're doing, because we're like, you know, yeah, let's just say we're throwing caution into the wind and just like, you know, being crazy. Because, you know, crazy is fun, and we got to do something to spice this up. So, because otherwise we're kind of boring. And let's convert all of these units. So these units are all the new division type. These units, let's make them all the new division type. Do we have... Oh, we have more, way more than enough. We have tons of equipment. We haven't done anything, honestly. Yeah, you guys are all the new dudes. Which means they aren't trained for shit, but... You know what? We'll figure it out. We will figure this out. Okay, reinforce them, and then we will train them, get them as much training as possible that we can fit in before we launch our crazy invasion. And our fuel is actually full, which means we're going on naval exercises. Can you really take on the Soviet Union? No. No. We're gonna get our asses handed to us. Well, okay, not... We're not totally screwed. Let's put it that way. I think... Okay, so at sea, we own them. We own them at sea, completely. On land, we can get a nice kick in their head, but the real saving thing for us isn't going to be that. It's the fact that they're going to fight the Germans in 6 months. 6 to 8 months, roughly. And that'll draw most of their attention over here. So it's more like of a pincer move kind of thing that we got going on. So it's a risk. It's a stupid risk, but I'm just doing it for the lulz. Is really what it boils down to. And then our Air Force this is a big problem. We have almost no planes that are worth a damn. Get these guys. I gotta build more planes, but, you know, I haven't. Anyway, whatever. We're just gonna do it, you know? We're gonna do it because we're stupid and because we need something to happen. So Japanese war come early and in reverse, pretty much. Oh, they're starting to man this border now. Okay. Escort carrier, air group, specialized anti-sub or spotting surface. Submarines. Yeah, escort carriers were great for hunting submarines, so I'm gonna specialize. And actually, that's because the escort carriers would be used to hunt American submarines specifically, if I have to fight the U.S., which I don't think I will, but, you know, if I have to, then so it goes. Trotsky's been murdered! Italy's invading Greece. Alright, let's get these techs rolling. How many days do we got until this goes off? 10 days. Okay, stop the exercises. I know you guys aren't ready, but who cares? I mean, these guys are ready. These guys are ready. Everyone else is ready, but not the border troops that we just I mean, they're almost ready. They're almost ready. Good enough, you know? Just, yeah. Who gives a fuck? We don't care. Yay! Violence has begun. All right. All right, let's go over here and like learn how to like build planes more. Industrial concern. Yeah, this is good. Build that. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Industrial land appropriation, emergency factory conversion, domestic film. We don't need that. Our war support is still maxed out, so. What's this coal thing? So, wait, is it fuel? Wait, factory energy consumption. Oh, I see. Okay. So, the higher your mobilization, the more coal you use for your factory lines, but honestly, we don't have a problem with coal. In fact, we don't even have a problem with steel either. Let's end that. Okay, total mobilization. Go. And influence the Mongolian people. Do it. And women in the workforce as soon as we oh, we need more whatever. Can't do it now anyway, so expand tungsten mine. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. I am being an idiot. These guys will charge. These guys will they will charge as soon as we. But they've massed on this border now, so I'm actually not going to attack them. I only started the war. But I have a feeling that they're actually going to charge straight at us for doing this. So, convoy raiding, mine laying. Patrols and strike force. Oh, they're not attacking. Oh wait, they are attacking. They're attacking right here. Or hi? This ain't a Soviet-Japanese war anymore. It's a Soviet-Allied war. Oh wait, the Manchus aren't in. Okay, call them in too. Now the war's gonna start. There we go. Now they're attacking us like crazy. And we want them to attack us so that, you know, we get the, you know, all that. And then we'll attack with these dudes. Charge! You know, because I don't care. I don't care. I'm just fucking around. Wait, why aren't these guys going out? 320 insufficient naval dominance. Performing naval invasions requires naval dominance. Maybe I should. This is gained by ships on patrol, strike force missions, which is actually okay. It's building. Increasing to 8,047. Oh, okay, so they changed how naval combat works. So you move ships into areas, and the ships that, like, it builds up a score. And then, like, the score is maybe chipped away at, like, over time, or maybe, like, chipped away by enemy action. And that determines when you can do shit. So you can't just, like, start a war and straight up naval invade them right away. Which means you probably can't pull Sea Lion off either. Oh, shit. Interesting. Anyway, we're with the Allies now, so... we could technically... I mean, we have a non-aggression pact with the Free French, we have resupplies with the British, we could totally join the British. And here comes the rest of the Allies. Boom! Yay! We're all going to war with the Soviets, because fuck the Soviets, I guess. We are taking losses, but honestly, that's fine. Because I don't care. Let's extend that to the whole border and make sure that's okay. We have beaten them here, though, so... Ask for airbase access. Sure, use my air bases. I don't give a shit. Go up there, take that. Is our naval landing? Yep, our naval landing is on the way to Vladivostok, and we're gonna take it on by land anyway, but... Yay, we're landing, and we have an improved carrier, but we have other problems, or other needs, I suppose. Because we don't really need a fleet to fight the Soviets, we just need, like, good land dudes, and... Why am I getting this? Integrate. Integrate? What am I integrating? Oh, Northern Sakhalin... Oh, because I took it, that's why. Yeah, it's now mine. Mwahahahaha. Kawasaki drew dockyards, carrier focused. There. And I guess lots of non-aggression pacts with the Allies, because why not? I'm not going to war with them. Why would I go to war with them? I mean, I want their resources, but I'm trading for them, so... Here, let's go there and take this railway so we can gradually... Yep, we took Vladivostok. Germany's on Yugoslavia. So the way our supply situation, so we have the big port in the area. This is the next big supply dump that we take, but like this is a supply clusterfuck to fight out here, but it's pretty much as bad for them as it is for us. But so we have the big port, we'll move up the railway to here, and then once that's taken, honestly, it's just kind of like, you know, stall them out, more or less. And then the Germans will fight them. How are we doing on dead bodies anyway? 22,000 to 50. Okay, I call that. a good trade for now. So we'll move up the... Well, this army will... Wait, which one is which? It's the red one, okay. They're gonna help hold the border. What about this Soviet fleet? Do they even have a fleet out here anymore? Or are we just fucking around now? I think we're fucking around. Can we give, like... I was hoping I could maybe, like, move the carriers off over here and have them help on the land and, you know, that sort of thing. They're docked because they're in base strike mode, so we're gonna move them here. And then they can use their planes. Lots and lots of requests from all the silly allies. May as well just say yes to all of it, because who cares? Yay! They don't want me to join their faction, though. Or they haven't asked me to yet. I'm guessing they don't want me. I'm not cool enough, probably. Or, well, they changed the faction mechanics, so actually, they may actually... Well, let's see. Asked to join faction. I am not a fascist, but I am in an offensive war. And they don't like the offensive war thing, apparently. Okay, so if I hadn't started the war, they would want me. But, you know, I had to start the war for fun and entertainment. So they're gonna push us back a bit. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Oh, what's this? It's, oh, we're just okay. It's I don't understand why it has this orange ring around it. I've not seen that before. Is it just like a new thing they did? Like, hooray, here's a naval fight? Make it more obvious that a fight's actually going on. See, their supplies are all fucked up, so... Oh, that's not going so good, but... We will add more dudes. You can never go wrong with... Okay, you can go wrong with adding more dudes, but now it's going better. Yay! We'll keep going up the rail line. So basically, we're gonna create hopefully create a pocket out here. Maybe not a solid pocket, but you know, we can at least, you know. And this is in November. It's almost December 40. Okay, maybe not a pocket, but you know, we're definitely messing them up, which is what the goal is. So add more dudes to the Yurie army. Yep. And here are some more dudes right here. Actually, well, how many dudes do we need exactly? I mean, artillery. We have more. Wait a minute. Can I supply my whole army with trucks? I could. Well, fuck it then. Do that. Yay! Motorized transport! Alright, so they hold this area. That, just as long as we own that, that's really what I was after. Oh, Croatia's been formed. That usually doesn't happen. Or at least I don't usually see it. I'll be alright. BRB gonna get some nom-noms. Okie dokie. The noms compel you. Alright, we're gonna get our Marines to do another landing. From Vladivostok to here. Just to give them something to do. Risky plan. Oh, shit. That's not good. These guys are... That is really not... Oh. Okay, that division's broken. So we can take this zone. As long as these guys survive. Okay, good. Get the frick out of there. I don't want my guys surrounded. Will you be there? All right, go up there. If they want to take these two areas, that's fine. It's a salient. I don't like it. Show aircraft, develop new fighters, create the zero and the high up. I designed. You're going to war with the bear country while I'm just grinding QP. Hey, QP is fun. Or yeah, QP is fun. What? I'm. Factory energy consumption, coal gain efficiency. Build up Korean industry. There's so many. See, this is kind of part of the problem. Is there's so many new techs or focuses that here supremacy of will. No, that reduces research speed. Integrate Taiwan, I guess. Yeah, I just like, I'm kind of winging it because I don't know exactly like what I should be doing. I should be getting towed anti-air. I should have been building it a while ago, but I haven't been. Let's get Hayabusas, fighters, carriers, and subs. The allies want to be my friend. Here, let's just pop them all out. Yay! Alright, throw them in. Expand tungsten mines, sure. We can take Khabarovsk. These guys basically are out of supply down here, so... And this is the only land that's actually worth taking, honestly. You know, most of what we're trying to accomplish here is just kill a ton of them and bleed the Soviets a fair bit so that when the Germans invade, then, you know, they will be they'll have to pull troops over to the west to fight the Germans, and you know, we'll be able to. I'm in this for a long. I wasn't going into this with a quick victory in mind. I mean, I know I was saying I was doing it for the lulz and all that, but there is some method behind the madness. A little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. I do still have a goal in mind, and that's to do the NCNS, you know, northern expansion. I want Siberia, but for the moment, I'm perfectly willing to stall this out. Especially if the allies are not mad at me. German Reich requests a non-aggression pact. Sure. I'm not going to war with Germany. Germany's on another continent. I don't give a shit. It doesn't even really benefit Germany either, to be honest, because you know, they're not going to come over here and I'm not going to go over there, so it's like, we're sinking their ships. All of their ships. Their ships are being sunk. Mwahaha. Oh! Invade the right most side and take whatever islands they have left. Oh, to go up the... Well, this... I can't go up now. Wait, invade the rightmost side? But you mean like go up here along this coastline? There's no infrastructure up here. I put troops up here, they're gonna starve. There aren't even any ports up here. I'd have to build them. The only port between, you know, here, like from here to here, there are no ports. This is the closest port to this coastline, which I do plan to take. I have the Marines setting up for an invasion to do exactly that. But that's what I'm working on it. If you meant attacking here, then yeah, I'm planning it right now. It's just gonna take some time. But attacking up here into this area, this is worthless. There's no point in going up here. In fact, there's not much point in going beyond where I already am. Like I may be able to like go over to here and follow the Trans-Siberian Railway, but that's it. Like that's the only like going up into northern Siberia. I want the land for the resources, but I'm not fighting up there. It's terrible land to fight in. Mastery award unlocked. Oh, cool. The ladder is what I meant. Oh, yo, you meant taking this port? Yeah, okay. Because I just have to wait until the naval invasion's ready. And how long do we got? About a month. Okay. We have more dudes. Yay, let's train more dudes. How are we on casualties? Ugh. Taking more losses than I would like, but we're still killing more of them. Once we take Khabarovsk, I'm gonna slow it down. And until the naval invasion hits, so... But can we take it is the next question. China's happy they're not fighting. China can do whatever the hell they want, honestly. They, you know, I don't care what China does. We might kill them at some point, but not right now. Ecuadorian-Peruvian war! Okay. You, stop your plan. Let's reorganize this. Okay. Your front line goes from there to there. This guy's front line goes from... Wait. Does this probably... No, it doesn't. Okay. You're taking the rest of the border. This guy's plan is to invade Mongolia, though in practice we're not really going to do that. And this guy's plan is to take this. Meanwhile, this guy's just, honestly, he's going to sit up there and just chill. Ecuador and Peru went to war? Yeah, they did. During World War II. It's because this little chunk of Ecuador, Peru grabs it. I know there are in fact wars outside of Eurasia. It's surprising, but it does happen. Wait, I lost a convoy out here. What the hell? I better expand my reach then. Apparently they have submarines out here. Which is weird, because they only have one naval base out here. Where are they raiding from, if not there? And if they were raiding from there, I basically have it blockaded. Because they can't go out here. Ever heard of it? It is a pretty obscure conflict, to be fair, so it doesn't surprise me you haven't heard about it. It was pretty small. Peru was fun to play when I played them in the Road to 56 mod. Oh. Strike aircraft. That's for naval bombers. It's more naval bombers. We do like naval bombers, but this is also for CAS and shit. Well, let's do fighters, because I know that we do use fighters, so... What does this do? Interception, air mission, air manpower. It's generally good for fighters all around. That's good for detecting. Is Bengjiang being used? No, they're not. They're actually part of the United Front now. They're not even our friend. They're, you know... They're part of Chang's dominion, so if we'd have to kill them. What is this? Air wing training, air accent, air experience adds agility to the fight. Air attack, agility. That may be better on it. This may be better. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't know, of course, because, you know, we're new to all this, and I technically have cheaper armor doctrines, but we don't even really use tanks, so at least not at the moment we don't. Okay, so they're attacking us like crazy, which honestly I'm totally fine with. If they want to attack us in areas where they don't have very good supply, I am perfectly okay with that, especially in battles they can't win, or they aren't winning. Yep, war in South America. So it's January of 41, and so okay, they'll break through there, but that's fine. I'll just take it back. Mao proclaims one China policy. So they basically call themselves the one government in China. And so basically the Chinese Soviet Republic is gonna try to... Will they break from the United Front? Oh, shit. Yeah, they did. The Chinese Civil War is back on. Okay. Let them kill each other, I don't care. In fact, if they... Please do, in fact. If they weaken each other, that's totally fine with me. Yeah, well, that depends. Cause I mean, remember China's been updated too. So I'm debating what to do over here. I could do this. No matter the CSR is going to get crushed. I mean, they're probably going to lose, yes. But here's the thing is that this region, Yan'an, these are all hills and mountains and stuff, and there are forts along this river, so the nationalists charging up here, this is ugly. This is not fun terrain to attack. And these are mountains, so basically I expect the nationalist government to win, but they're going to lose a lot of people doing it. That's what I expect to see happen. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They joined the Comintern, which means China's about to enter the war with the Soviets. Okay. I mean... I'll take an endless horde of dudes to fight another endless horde of dudes. I don't care. There we go. Yep. Japan is now allied with China. Technically. Oh my god. So what does it take to get into his faction? Countries with capital, and yeah, I have to be within China to join his faction. Okay. It's called the Chinese United Front for a reason. Okay, we lost that territory. Honestly, that's fine. We just need to hold this straight here. This is fine. They're never... Yeah, this is... If they want to lose a ton of manpower attacking us right here, I don't care. This is a weird timeline, I know. Ads got in the way of your explanation of the CSR. Well, let's just say this is a very different war now. Because, you want the short version? The CSR joined the Comintern, which means that the Soviets declared war on China, which means China is now my ally against the Soviets. This is a fun timeline. At least the ads are working. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry that the ads are annoying. So, yeah, this war is a three-way. It's the Axis against the Allies. It's China and Japan against the Soviets. It's the Allies also against the Soviets, and before long it's going to be the Axis against the Soviets, too. It's a free-for-all. Oh, it's defenses. Oh, okay, short version is, this is forts, and this is all mountain. So, do I expect Chang to win against the CSR? Yes. Do I expect him to lose a lot of people doing it? Yes. That's the short version of what I said before. So, but honestly, that's not my problem, so... If I was playing as one or the other, it would be, but I'm not, so... At least the Allies are not attacking Japan. Well, why would they attack me? I haven't attacked them. I'm not a friend of Germany. The only person I have a problem with is the Soviets, and they're at war with the Soviets now, so, you know... Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's not a total free-for-all. I'm not at war... If I was at war with the Allies, then yes, it would be a total free-for-all, but, It's basically right now, it's kind of like the Allies and East Asia are against the Axis and the Soviets, except that East Asia is not against the Axis. That's kind of what it boils down to. China wants planes in my territory. Okay, I don't care. I'm not going to war with you right now. In fact, let's fight together to kill these dirty commies. Yay! Or something. That does seem to be what we're on to right now, so... So, we are building more planes, slowly. Our supply situation here is a little fucked, but we're not attacking, so it's fine. We need this place. Remember the CSR map IRL just being spots around China because they were constantly having it. Yeah, they had to run around a fair bit, but they did have their main stronghold here in Yan'an. So... But yeah, they did a lot of, like, the scattery guerrilla I mean, they tried to... I mean, they sorta did some shit against Japan, but not really. They mostly let the nationalists bleed themselves to death. And then attacked them once it was over. So... I mean, they tried it once. They tried the 100 regiments thing. It didn't work so good. But, non-aggression with China, again. Remember, they broke the last one, so... Spag the tungsten mines around Chosun. I don't care about that. QP farming went well, got a lot of it because of the event. Yeah, I've been, what have I been doing? So, I've actually been farming XP cards, and I got enough to get Draco to 120, so I might post like a few days ago. But I'm getting a few more XP cards in preparation for, whatchamacallit, the Kenshin. In fairness, it was an effective... Yeah, it was an effective strategy. I mean, you know... I mean, could Mao have fought in the Japanese, you know, very well? No. He tried. It didn't work very well. Letting his main enemy beat himself up, bleed himself out, and take enormous losses fighting Japan while Mao could more or less chill. Yeah, that was also an effective strategy. It was good for him. It wasn't good for China. China suffered so that Mao could be in power, and suffered even more when he was in power. Sword Herald, we don't need war support. Our war support is 100% because we like conflict and, you know, I don't think maintaining war support with Japan is pretty easy. Unfortunately, this is not... Yeah, they are well... So now they're well supplied here. I can't break through this. I need to fix my supply situation, which is annoying because I actually have trucks, but But Vladivostok is too far away, so I need a new supply base. Either that or I fall back, let them get overstretched, and then I attack them again when the weather's better. Or I wait until the Germans attack. Was successful in revolution, was terrible at governance. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I won't deny he was, like, you know, the guy knew his shit when it came to guerrilla warfare and, you know, organizing and leading a popular uprising. Yeah, he was definitely very good at that. He was very good at that. He's one of the best in world history, honestly. But governance, oh my god. You know, you want a horror show, you read about Mao and Mao's rule over China. Holy fuck. That was a horror show. I gotta get supplies to these people. Or, you know what? No. I am gonna fall back the... Good wartime leader, but bad peacetime. Not even really... It wasn't even that he was a wartime leader. He was, you know, he led a revolutionary uprising. It wasn't even like a wartime thing. It was just that he was good at taking power, but once he actually had power, he had no idea what the fuck to do with it. Probably would have been better off. Even, like, well, even with leading the army, it wasn't necessarily him leading the army. It was, Zute, however you say his name, Pang Dehuai, Lin Biao, people like that led the army. It was Pang Dehuai being the big one. And then, of course, you know, after the famine, you know, they had those guys purged, so... Because they stood up at the Lushan conference and said, like, hey, Mao, what the fuck are you doing? You know, we got tens of millions of people starving to death in our country. You need to stop this shit. Or I could just build a supply dump. Fuck it. Build a supply dump. It's not ideal, but when will this finish? July. Fuck. It's March, so 4 months. Okay, now they're starting to attack a bit, but hey, they're gonna lose these attacks, so I don't care. If they want to lose people, they can lose people. Okay, they might win that one, but 300, 125, so slightly more than 2 to 1. It's not, this is not good for long term, but you know, I'm counting on the Germans jumping in. Get in there. Get in there. But it's also a general, it's not just Mao, it's a general thing with communist governments in general, is that they are really, really good at leading popular uprisings and seizing power. And they're very, very good at staying in power as well, with the secret police and all that stuff. But do they bring prosperity to their people? The answer is definitely not. And, you know, that's kind of the most important thing, you know? Just a bit. What is government for if not to improve the lives of its own people? Or at least keep them safe? At least that's how I see things. I might be a weirdo. I am a weirdo, actually. Let's not deny that. But I am running out of fuel. I need more gasoline. Oh, because my gasoline ships are being... What the... How did the Soviets... How do they still have submarines? I thought I... So this has changed from, like, the naval war here is not really a naval war. It's actually, I'm playing defense at this point to shoot up their submarines. Okay, let's get more... We've got these ships. Let's use them. Patrol. And technically, these are convoy escorts, so let's have them do convoy escorts. So how is this going, actually? 43,000 taken. How many have they killed, though? Oh, yeah. Holy shit. This is what I meant. So, yeah. So, you know, eventually they are going to kill the CSR, but fuck, they're going to take a lot of losses doing it. But, again, not my problem. Let's get some more oil from the USA, because they're not going to embargo me. I'm not invading China. Why would they embargo me? I'm a friend, sort of. Not really. Actually, what do they think of me anyway? They don't really hate. They're kind of like meh on me. Some aluminum alloy. Oh. Invest in aerial X. I swear I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Rubber processing could have... Increase crop yields. Well, they're also fighting the... See, they're also fighting the Soviets, too. Along this entire border. But, you know... Yeah, most of the Soviets are over here. But they're also over here, and they are... Yeah, so actually, yeah, China's invaded Mongolia, partially. Over here. And looks like... Yeah, the Soviets are a little in here, and... So, yeah, so they are doing stuff against the Soviets, but yeah, most of their... I mean, honestly, the fact that China joined the war is just a neat bonus to me. I was surprised by that. But now that they're in it, it's like, okay. Like, I don't mind. It doesn't hurt me that you're in it. It helps, even. So... They're kind of allies, but they're kind of not, so it's complicated. Yay, I killed 4 of their subs. More factories. 2 customs. Are these better than what I have? So 48, 36, 17, 45, 25, 9. The answer is no. It is not better than what I made. So get the fuck out of here. 49, 36, 17, 52, 5. No, it's more agile, which is nice, but it doesn't have the... Get out of here. I guess I have to... There. Now it'll stop glowing. Bring in most, if not all, of South America and the rest of Africa and make it a true rule. How would I do that, though? I mean, well, okay, well, actually, most of Africa is already in it. Because most of Africa belongs to the Allies or the Axis at this... I mean, the Vichy are technically neutral and Portugal's neutral, but the rest is in. It's South America that's, for now, mostly neutral. They would jump in if, you know, America got into it. And, you know, they would start joining the Allies and whatnot. How does this work now, by the way? America joining the Allies, because it's now its own faction with the Philippines. Because Philippines are... Yeah, they're still a colony, technically. But... It's interesting that they... Whoa, that's a lot of fashion in the Philippines. What the hell? How did that happen? I haven't looked at the Philippines, remember, so I don't know what's going on there. Must be an advisor, maybe. But why? But remember, this is on historical defaults, so why is there so much fash in the Philippines? The Philippines didn't collaborate with Japan. The Japanese hated the Filipinos for how they couldn't believe how fiercely they resisted. You know, thought, you know, they're colonial subjects of the Americans. They don't want to fight on the side of the Americans. You know, they'll fight with us. And turned out the answer was no, actually, because one, they were getting their independence already, and second, you know, don't want to replace one foreign master with another. So okay, let's get some more. I require the power of plane. I also need more gas because it's really not cutting it. How much? I keep losing my consumption. It's pretty high. I mean, it's mostly the damn ships, which for doing all the convoy shit. But I have to get oil, so. I am curious how the Philippines play, though, because they're not a country I would normally think of playing as, because, you know, you'd think, like, okay, it's Philippines, they're kind of puppet of the U.S., and then they get nommed by Japan, and then you take them back, and, I mean, that can be kind of interesting, maybe? Now that I've said that out loud, it's like, huh? You know, for a different kind of game, you know, that could be something. I'm not expecting to conquer the world as the Philippines. I'm sure you could do it somehow, but if you, like, cheese the game or something, I'm not really knowledgeable on how to do those sorts of things, honestly. Need oil, 108. Fuck. I'm still hemorrhaging oil. Please, America, save me! I want my oil! Yay! It's not gonna run out quite as fast. Let's boost it a little more than that, actually. There. Now I can go in the green. Okay, they're starting to take land back. Wait, am I training troops? I'm not training troops. What the fuck is wrong with me? I am an idiot. Idiot, 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 idiot. Oh, I'm out of manpower. That is a problem. Where the fuck did all my manpower go? Okay. Next level. Alright, I'll make it 10 for now. What happened to all my manpower? Is it because what am I haven't lost that many people. Okay, I have taken losses, but it can't be that. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I mean, it's not great, but you know, I would still expect these kind of losses fighting China. I mean, I'm 900,000 now. I'll be fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. The world isn't screwed. Let's get half of these guys join that army, and half of these guys join that army. Go. They're all trained up, so they may as well get in on it. Oh yeah, the naval landing. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, let's go do that. Increase crop yields. Power plant. Yurie 5-year industrial plan. So no joy. Expel the barbarians. Division attack on claimed territory. The spirit is renewed when capturing the capital of a nation we have claimed through the jeweled spears. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Just we're not really doing tanks, honestly. Not really. If we were gonna do tanks, we would have conquered China and taken and set up factories there. But we don't have the industrial capacity to really do that, to really do tanks. So infantry offensive as it is. Go ahead and get out of there. Ecuadorian-Peruvian war is over! Because Peru probably kicked their head in. They did. China's bleeding up. It has actually invaded Mongolia, which is kind of cool in its own way, but... Yeesh. Fuck. They're taking a casualty rate of, what is that? Like 9-1? Fuck. I mean, I know China is never gonna run out of fucking manpower, but yikes. You know, that's just like, you don't attack when you take losses like that. Or at least I don't. I don't, you know. I'm not interested in making my troops kill themselves to, you know, attack an enemy that's that heavily entrenched. The army desires conscription law changes. I already boosted it, though. Well, what the f... Service by requirement, all the... I can't even do that in 88 days. I won't get the PP to make that happen, even if I wanted to. What's Indochina? They're just chilling. Nothing. There's nothing for them to do, because you know I'm not taking them. I'm not doing the southern expansion. You know, why would I bother? So, or at least, you know. The army leaders are crazy? Yes, yes they are. And they're really, really dumb. Damn it. This is a supply base we're building. How long is it gonna... It's still gonna take, I mean, so about another month or so it'll be done. But what if we lose this place before that? They've taken a bunch of that area. Most of it actually is gone, so... Just wait and hope for the Germans to invade. That is kind of what I'm doing, so... Throw them in there. Don't attack them, that's pointless. Just wait until we get a supply base here and then we can counterattack them. Why are they is that the AI launching like side attacks? Because I am definitely not, like none of these are offensives that are supposed to be moving. I don't even have them, I mean that one's set up, but I don't even have one for this army anymore. I mean, let's set it up now so we, oh wait, I did the naval landing. I forgot! What is wrong with me? Hey, you did a naval landing. What for? To take a port. Why? To take it. I don't know. Oh my god. I am, this entire stream has been a complete and utter shit show of my national conscription law, new assault doctrine. Well, yeah, let's do that, I guess. We are also getting some new planes. Or we have spare planes, finally, so... These aren't great ones, but they're extras. So, use them. We'll train them first, of course, but... I guess they'll just sit there. I don't know. There's nothing else over here worth taking, so... There it is! Yay! We're saved! The Nazis have saved us! God, that is so fucked up out of context. %, fuel capacity, combat starts to suffer. So you start to... That is crazy out of context. It should appear in out of context. I know. I could say some truly insane shit out of context. That's why I put RimWorld on the poll, because, you know, that game has enormous potential for that kind of shit. Like, hey, let's go harvest organs, or hey, let's do slavery, you know? I can't really say the right words without actually being in the game, but, you know, those are the kind of things that would happen, most likely. All right, so Germans and Soviets are going to go at it. Excellent. So we're kind of allied with the Germans. Kind of. Not really. I really don't want to be on their side because they're going to lose that war eventually. Or they're... I mean... At least when the... How is the US going to get involved, actually? How is that going to happen? Because I'm not attacking the US. Clip it now. Oh, shut up. You know, you could do that, I suppose, because I do have the short where I call the Nazis horrible fucking people. Because they were. So, you know, I do have a counter to that sort of thing. Just chill. Oh, okay, they're attacking our Marines here. But this is actually, they can hold this just fine. If they were in real danger, I'd pull them out. If they wanted to launch endless attacks, you know, to bleed themselves, I'm perfectly okay with that. Come on, do more! I mean, they're making some progress over there, but... Is Stellaris that crazy? Oh, yes. Stellaris is insane for potential for horrific shit. Absolutely. Like, that's a game where... See, RimWorld is a game where mass murder and horrible shit is one possibility to play the game. Still, in Stellaris, genocide is the optimal way to play. And that's not just, like, because of the way the game is, Let me explain that. So, Stellaris is kind of like Civilization, in the sense that you have, like, citizens and, oh, the Ezo Republic? Interesting. So you have citizens in Stellaris, and they have needs, and they go for jobs, and they have all these stats and whatnot. Like they belong to this race of species, or they have this political ideology, or they have this skill set. Like each citizen in Stellaris has its own quirks. The more citizens there are on the maps, the more human people in the galaxy map of Stellaris, the game slows down over time. Meaning that, and it gets to the point where the game becomes almost too slow to play. In other words, if you want the game to run smoothly, you have to make sure the population doesn't get too big. Meaning, you know, another way of saying, you kill everybody. As I said, genocide is the optimal way to play in Stellaris for that reason. Come on, where's my damn supply base? Yay, it's finally built. My dudes are finally supplied. Yeah, it's unfortunate, because the funny thing about that is that I actually don't like to play that way. I really don't. In the times when I play Stellaris, I like to build like huge empires that like have like, you know, I like to build like tons of worlds, and I like to develop them and like to build up, you know, wealth. And I don't even like conquering the galaxy. I honestly don't. I mean, I'll fight people and blow shit up plenty, especially if they piss me off, but generally I just like to build like, you know, Eden in space, essentially, like to make the best civilization I can. And so that means I don't really like killing everybody, because I'm more interested in building myself rather than tearing everyone else down. You can even create Death Star. Yeah, you can blow up planets in Stellaris. I don't do that, because planets are useful, and they can be useful for their resources. Why would I blow up something that's useful? So that's my reason. It's pragmatism is what makes me not want to blow up planets in Stellaris, because, you know, I lose more than, you know, even killing everybody on the planet is like, well, I could still use the people. You know, because again, Eden in space, you know, I treat my own people as well as I can. Everyone else can die as far as I care, but my own citizens I treat well. Okay, now that we've got our supply situation, it's time to charge. Charge! We're finally on the attack again! Because it's July and we have supplies. And now we're kicking their ass. We're gonna kick their ass. Mwahahaha. Run them over. Get to Khabarovsk. I want their supply base gone. Oh, hell yeah. Actually, this whole front seems thinner. I mean, yeah, they have to fight the Germans, so... You know what? Charge! Everyone charge! Just charge, you know? I haven't played Stellaris in a number of years, though. Can I set your enemies on fire in Stellaris? Oh, you can sick fucking xenomorphs on people. You can do, like... You want to know what you can do in Stellaris? You can set racial policies for enemy races that include things like everyone of this race is a slave, or the kind of slavery you put them in, or you can literally set them up to be food. You can literally turn enemy civilians into food. You know? And even better, you can trade resources to other civilizations. So get this. You could conquer another part of another empire, take their citizens, kill them for food, and then sell that food back to their country. You can sell them their own people. You can make them do cannibalism, technically. That is something you can do in Stellaris. I told you it was fucked up. Yeah, you can do, yeah. Games like Stellaris and RimWorld, you don't have to play that way, obviously, but the sheer potential for the horrific kind of shit you can do. I mean, they call them war crime simulators for a reason, and that's a demonstration of how. We're on the attack. All right, we've taken parts of the Trans-Siberian Railway, so all these Soviet troops over here are effectively out of supply now. If only we could cut them off. Yeah. RimWorld is less like racial genocidal kind of shit and more like individuals. Like you can organ harvest people and shit and, you know, do horrible things to individuals as opposed to horrible things to groups. I used to grab as many systems as possible before anyone else can, much to my own detriment resource-wise because I'm terrible at building fleets. I do like the land grab too. Hello, Tlaloc-kun is here. Hello, Tlaloc-kun. Welcome. You've joined the party. We are the Empire. We are doing things. We are... Well, at first, honestly, this game has been pretty scuffed, honestly. But we're still doing fine now. Can we get over... Come on, go over here. Attack this. Go. If we can bag this, I like surrounding lots of dudes, so let's do it if we can. We're gonna surround some dudes. Yay! We surrounded some dudes. All right, let's kill them. Became a vassal state in the first playthrough, and I got dragged into my master's wars, getting decimated each. Oh, fuck. Would it be okay if I went on someone's community that only has their posts but allows anyone to post on their profile and post in their community? You have been tricked by Bill and Ben? I guess. I mean, I don't even know what you mean by that. So, like, who the hell are Bill and Ben? This is some pretty... I mean, you talking about like somebody's Steam profile? Or they... I mean, if they allow those things, I guess. I mean, if they don't like it, they can delete it. You know? Hooray! Okay, technically they can punch through here, but I mean, this is actually our motor core, believe it or not. We do, in fact, have a motorized force. It's just so small that we haven't put much into it, and I ended up having it up here because I needed a small unit to make sure Sakhalin didn't fall. YouTube community always has them on others' accounts on their... Yeah, I know that YouTube added a thing that you could post, like, you could let people post on your community tab, but I use the community tab to post, like, you know, announcements and stuff, so it's like, what would you do with that? Would you, like, be turning it into a forum or something? Like, I don't understand the purpose of it, basically. I mean, I guess you could make it that way, and, like, maybe, like, turn it into a subreddit-like place, except, you know, have the advantage of it not being Reddit, because Reddit is trash. Alright, we surrounded them, and we took all the land that's worth taking over here. Now, we could technically keep advancing up here, but there's literally no reason to do that. I mean, except for the sake of taking land. So, what are we gonna do? Maybe post images of Plowhawk? Yeah, you could do that. Just make sure to cite wherever you got them from, like I do with the, whenever I post pictures. Okay, so this is our frontline army. These guys just hold the line, really, to make sure we don't lose areas. These are our offensive armies, which are actually almost as big. No reason for useless land yet. Meanwhile, they're taking Minsk. They're almost at Smolensk. Kyiv is almost out. Okay. We don't have to fight too much longer, most likely. Oh, no. We're going to fight for the rest of the year, at least. So, Ningjiang is... What do we do? We could try to get land access from these guys. And, yeah, we're going to do that, actually. So now we can move troops into here, though I'd really prefer not to. And we're gonna make our front line. Come on, come on. Gonna make it like there. That's our, and we're gonna go this away. We're gonna take Irkutsk. There we go. We're gonna take that. As for our Marines, they are honestly done. There's nothing else for them to do, except for, I guess I could like have them join a front line and fight. Sure, do that. Or we can make a new army out of these two, as like a special offensive task force, I guess. Sure, let's do that. You are the railroad dudes. Your goal is to take that, I guess. Okay, we have a thing now. Outdated equipment. Oh, the air gun. Okay. I'd like to build a robot faction, but I'd have to pay for all that last I checked. Like a swarm intelligence nanotech. Yeah, Stellar. I mean, Paradox. Big problem with Paradox games is they are so DLC happy. It's. I mean, this DLC cost me like, what was it? How much did this stupid DLC? It cost me a lot. Or at least it was a lot for a... No, pause that. How much was No Compromise, No Surrender? It was 40 bucks Canadian. Which, what is that US? Like 30? 35? Either way, it's a lot for a fucking DLC. At that point, it's an expansion pack. Is it worth that much? Not really. I don't think it is. Oh, they're still alive. Wow. How the fuck did they manage that? What's the body count looking like for that anyway? Oh my god. So 651,000 to 100,000. Oh. Okay, so the casualty rate's getting a little better, I guess, but that is so not worth it. We're up to 233, but we've done almost 900,000 to them, so I call that okay. What about the piece of land in the top right of your captured territory? What, you mean like this area right here? This is worthless. There's nothing, like anything up here is absolutely garbage. The only path worth following in this area is to follow the Trans-Siberian Railway. And only when we get to around here, I mean, you could go down here and take Tashkent and Almaty, but it looks like China's gonna do that. It's only really when you get here then that you actually start getting into useful shit. Most of Asian Russia is empty. I mean, there are some resources that are worth taking, but the infrastructure is so bad that marching and fighting armies through here is just like, ugh. There's chromium, there's steel. There are good resources out here. It's just, it's so slow. And the supply lines are so long, and it's just, ugh. It's awful. Okay, our... Yep. Throw them in. So the land is good for resources, but actually like marching troops into the area is a problem. It's good land to have, it's bad land to fight in, basically is what it boils down to. So the areas that I want to fight in are the areas that are like actually like, oh, less terrible to fight in. Oh, we have new units. Oh, they're ready to go. Okay. Boop. Get in there. So 10 more divisions to train up. Our manpower's back up to snuff, thankfully, so because we increased it. Is it possible to give your new land in Manchuria? I could, yeah, but why would I do that? They're a puppet state that, if anything, I'd want to eat them, not make them bigger. I mean, I suppose I could make them bigger and then like build stuff in their territory and get their puppet score down to eventually. And I suppose that is possible, but like I don't. Other than that, I don't see a reason to do that. To see what happens? I know what happens. Is they get slightly bigger and they have resources that, you know, I'd rather have myself. Okay, they're almost in position because I had to move them from over here. They have a lot of guys over here. This is a waste for them. Like, they have a lot of divisions over here. There's no supply over here. This is pointless. But, you know, hey, if they want to be there, I'm not going to stop them. May as well do it. Charge, I guess. Wait, are those my attacks? They can't be my attacks. No, we're not attacking over here. Okay. I guess Kyiv is captured. Okay, we are crossing over here. Spirit of the nation. Propagandize on the chronicles of Japan are an important part for explaining our history and detailing all our founding measures closely taught in Jews conquest back then, our future destiny. This really does sound very fash right here. You know, connect with a glorious past to bring about a, you know, glorious future kind of thing. That is very fash. Oh, and state Shinto. Shintoism and syncreting with Zen Buddhism over time. Yeah, Kyiv got captured. Spire, Relentless, Divine National State, Shinto an indication. Yes, please. I want that research speed. Yeah, so they took it. Smolensk is closed. So, how are the Germans doing? Wait, they're not on here. Then where's the, is it on here? No. Then where are the... Okay, here's the German. Okay, they've taken a fair chunk. They're not doing... Okay, see, they're getting more... I figure Germany's eventually going to get more war score than I do. But, you know, they're taking all of the good land, such as it is, in the east. So the only reason my score is piling up is because I'm killing a bunch of them. So I already kind of accepted the fact that Germany's going to take, you know, the European Soviet Union. And I'm just hoping to get most of Siberia. Let's go ahead and have these guys attack, if there's options for them to hit anything. Wait, I didn't give them an attack plan. There's nothing for them to attack towards. Go over here. Someday. I keep building the factories, and I keep... I should have built that a while ago, but I didn't. There's a Far East holding. I already talked about that. Is that, you know, it has resources, but the land to fight on this land sucks. So I'm very like, see, there's a whole bunch of natural resources out here, but which I do want. But like, there's nothing up here, nothing whatsoever. I mean, I'd have to go way over here to even like. But I'm just going this way, across along the railway, or trying to. But my first objective was to kick the Soviets out of this area around Vladivostok, which I did, and so now I'm going this way. Except it's gonna be really, really slow. Because the terrain sucks to fight on. Because there are no roads out here. And because there's no supplies out here. There's only one railway. Which I can just keep following because it's the only land worth attacking on. Everywhere else sucks. Plus, yeah, it's October now, so I'm gonna have to cool it off soon. I did add, you know, a winter attrition company to all of these troops. You can see it in the template. They have winter logistics added, which actually makes them better to fight in snow, which is good, you know? So I can fight in snow better than they can, probably. I mean, I don't know what they probably don't have that. So it helps, but that doesn't change the fact that this land is, like, just nowhere. There's, you know, it's endless amounts of nothing as far as, like, moving around goes. You know, there are no cities out here. I mean, there's scattered cities here and there, but most of this is crap. You go up here because you want the natural resources. You don't want to fight a sustained war. I've explained this many times. Oh, Finland's been killed. Finland was nommed by the Soviets. Okay. Oh, look, it's Kusinen. Stalin's puppet, Comintern workhorse, personal agenda, solar system of organizations. Okay, whatever. It's not really my concern what's going on over there. I wonder if the Germans will reach Moscow before December. Yep, pretty much. So I launched my summer attack, and I'm still launching some more attacks along the rail lines. Because again, it's the only land worth taking. Because the rest of this is just dense forests with no roads. Or basically no roads. Yeah, I mean, Finland tends not to do very well in the hands of the AI. And defending Finland is hard. It's a long fucking border. Let's get the assault units over here. These are the guys I actually want following the rail line. See if they can go there. And let's also change the front line from here. I don't want them up there to there. So shorten the front line. Have them only concentrate on the part of the front I actually want to attack. Because all this is crap. And you can see it's crap because all of their units are having supply problems. You know? Supply shortage, supply shortage, supply shortage. The only reason I'm not having it quite as bad as them is because I didn't march up there. But they have no supplies up here whatsoever. Oh wait, they own this part of the railroad still? Get out of here. I want the railroad. It's mine. Rar, etc. No. There we go. Alright, we threw them out. Because remember, I want this railway so I can continue to advance westward. So that these guys over here can keep supply. Here, let me open the supply map. So the railway starts in Vladivostok. The ships sail from Japan to Vladivostok. They follow the railway up. They gotta fix this first. Then they go here, and then they go through up here, Irkutsk, then Krasnoyarsk, Novosibirsk, Omsk, Tyumen, Chelyabinsk, and then we're in Europe. This is the route I plan to take, is to follow this rail line, because that is the only, because you have to follow where people actually have supplies. Okay, stop the offensive. It's November. It's not worth it. Because if you don't attack along the railway, you're just in the middle of nothing, and there's nothing out here, and you can't bring food to your dudes because there's no railway to bring food to your dudes, and if you can't bring food to your dudes, they're not going to do very well because you need food. You know? That's the whole... the whole underlying thing of why fighting out here sucks is because there's no railroads, or very few railroads. There's only really one good one, or decent one, I should say. The Yamato Spirit. Incorporate Imperial Way Buddhism, sure. It just increases our... So these guys are taking attrition now, but it's... Okay, it's a little bit because of supply, because there's just too many dudes over here, but... Also part of it is just because it's starting to get cold. It's mostly because there's too many dudes over here. Because of... I need to make the railway better. So, yep, upgrade bottlenecks. So, make the rail line better. That took longer than expected. You're back. Hello, back. We're in Siberia. It's fun, and it's December in Siberia, so it's really fun. 0.7 years. Oh. Still not worth doing. Let's get the next and final computing upgrade and move on. How are they doing? Did they make it? No, they didn't make it. Funny. These Germans are doing worse than history, because they would have reached the outskirts of Moscow, they'd be outside of Rostov, they'd be sieging Leningrad, Finland wouldn't be dead, etc., etc. So what did you miss? Well, you missed this. The Germans started the war with the Soviets, which has helped, so I started the counterattack over here, which allowed me to kick the Soviets out of here and start moving along the Trans-Siberian Railway. But now it's December, so we're not moving anymore because I'm not a moron. Not that kind of moron, at least. I'm a different kind of moron. I'm the moron who launches wars for the hell of it. Oh yeah, we also were talking about all the fun things you can do in Stellaris, like cannibalism and feeding people their own citizens and, you know, all that stuff. How are they doing worse than history? I don't, it's just how it's turned out. Have I tried Democratic Japan? No. We started today. This is my first day of checking out the new DLC, and I put a poll up, and they said they wanted to see the Shogunate, so we've been doing the Shogunate. I haven't tried. This is my first time playing the new DLC. Period. Which is part of why I'm so clunky with it right now, and not really knowing what the fuck I'm doing. How's our rail construction going? So we're improving the rail line from Vladivostok so we can... Yep, now it's a little better over here. It's not great, but it's better. But unfortunately, it's winter, it's terrain, it sucks out here, so could expand the front line a little bit, but to ease the pressure a bit, but... Fast on limbering. Yo. Hello. I guess we'll find out what happens when we finish one of these soon. So if we get to the end, can we pick another one? Or... I hope so. And then for this, we don't even use tanks, so... What would we use this for? Armored infantry support, mobile defense, tank destroyer force, armored cavalry. It's a fun fact about one of the prime minister's Democratic path who retired from the Navy when he became PM. Was forced to resign mid-1940 by the order of Hirohito reinstated into the Navy. Are you talking about Mitsumasa Yonai? Is that who you're talking about? Because I saw his name on the list. That's the only, I know he was an admiral. Boop, busy day. Hello, Floop. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do here. As the IJN would only accept... This is the second Great War? I mean, yes, that is another... Don't usually hear that, it called that, but technically it is true. Oh god, there it is. We made it 6 hours without one of those. Stop wasting time. Just pick it and move on. We're not really using tanks anymore. So it's basically a slow. It's slow, but I'm moving slow on purpose because I'm not an idiot, and I don't want to commit suicide by launching offensives into Russia in the winter because that's a bad fucking idea. You move free time was nice while it lasted. Yep. Oh, you did? I missed it then. Or I forgot about it. It's probably as close to the historical choice for a Democratic path PM as you can get. Huh. Psychic. Oh, I have not. I was talking. I haven't played Stellaris in a long time. Special project, fleet submarine, support. Let's check out the support ship thing, I guess. Support ships will help maintain our by keeping our fleets afloat. What do these things do exactly? So service, sub detection, max range, reliability. Research them, I don't care. Oh, that means we have escort carriers now, doesn't it? Yep, escort carriers. Yay! We have... How much would I... How would I make these things? Not really. Give it an AA gun. Give it some planes. Give it some more planes. It's like the cost of a cruiser. I like it. I like it. I'll know you plenty later. We are the Axis? No, we're not the Axis. We're not anybody, honestly. We're not even in a faction. We're just Japan. This world is really frickin' weird. So the Axis is at war with the Allies. The Axis is at war with the Communists. The Allies are at war with the Communists. Japan is at war with the Communists. China is at war with the Communists. Basically everyone hates the commies, but also the Axis and the Allies are going at it. And the US is neutral, still. Because I'm not attacking them. Why would I? I haven't attacked China either. Not interested. You know, we're doing things differently. You essentially made the Ryujo. Yeah, essentially everybody versus the Soviets because, you know, to be fair, who likes Stalin? Let's be real. Who likes this guy? He's a dick. Okay, there's some people who like him, but they're weird. And not the good kind of weird. He has a heart of an iron. Yeah. Oh, I know some people like him. But I called them weird. But not the good kind of weird. Oh my fucking god. Is probably my favorite path right now. So fun to just ally with Ethiopia and Poland. I did ally with Ethiopia. Or no, not Ethiopia. Ethiopia died before I could really... Like, by the time I saw that, it was like Ethiopia was basically dead. I mean, they're alive now because, you know, they're fighting back. But I did ally with Poland, and that's actually how the Allies got into war with the Soviets. Is because when I declared war on the Soviets, Poland joined the war against the Soviets. And because Poland's part of the Allies, it pulled the Allies into the war against the Soviets. That's how the Allies... So I did the Poland-Japan alliance. So that's how this turned out. It's a very silly world. And the CSR is still alive. How? How are you still alive? Yeah, as I said, I haven't looked at Stellaris, which is why, like, we talked about, like, some of the goofy shit you can do in that game, but that's, like, stuff you could always do in that game. It's, like, I'm getting a headache. Oh, I don't have enough trains. I'm stupid. Again. I did not plan for anything because I am been totally scuffed this entire playthrough. Let's build trains. I don't even need this many planes either. Fuck it, I guess. You It's all similar, likely at least. Yeah, I'm not at war with the U.S. In fact, the U.S. doesn't really care about me very much. I mean, I'm pissed off at them because they did the War Plan Orange thing, but yeah, the U.S. doesn't care about me. I'm trading with the U.S. for a bunch of oil. They have no reason to be mad at me because I'm not invading China, and I have no interest in going after the Philippines. So yeah, this is a world where Japan just doesn't give a shit about the U.S. I'm killing communists, and honestly, who cares about that? Except other communists, which, you know, I mean, the USSR has kind of made itself unpopular, you know? I would argue for good reason. But, you know. Oh, and look, they're doing it again by invading Iran, which the British do too. You know, they both invade it to open a Lend-Lease corridor through here. So they can ship stuff to Iran and then ship it up into the Soviet Union, as opposed to trying to get to these other places. They could go up here, but this sucks up here. Yeah, I mentioned that you could do that sort of thing, and courts found it quite horrifying. Let's finally learn about this thing called radar. Wait, wait, the British aren't allied with the Soviets. They're at war with the Soviets. Why would they help? They're not helping them invade Iran. And Italy is so screwed. I mean, hang on a second. I'm sorry. I need to be right back a second. Just hang on. Okay. I'm back. I got some medicine. What do we pick next? Yeah, I did the GSSR. I got King Protea. Grand Banzai charge. Oh, neat. No, I have a headache. Not a fun headache. I mean, I don't think there's such a thing as a fun headache. No. Sure. No, I'm not making deals with the Axis. They didn't take Malta, did they? Oh shit, they did take Malta. Wow. How did they do that? That was a big oversight in World War II. Italy had this whole campaign in North Africa, and they never tried to take Malta. They bombed the crap out of it. But it's just like a free British base right in the middle of the Mediterranean that they could use to fuck everything up over here. It's just like, really? You didn't try to do that? What's the body count? Oh, wow. Yeah, 1.1. Yeah, this is pretty much... This is taken... I thought the CSR would have died by now. But they haven't. They're just killing lots of their own people, which, you know... Again, not my problem. Let's speed this up. There's nothing for us to do right now. We're just chilling until the weather gets a little better. Because it's minus 26. Minus 32. Minus 40. Oh my God. Fuck that. Even being out, I mean, my troops are out here, and it's, ugh. I mean, they have winter equipment, but fucking hell, I wouldn't want to be out there. Three more, okay. I just want more trains. It's kind of funny, I'm thinking. Yeah, I haven't played Italy on stream, partially because Italy's just kind of a pain in the ass. But Italy really shouldn't have gotten themselves into World War II, if we're being perfectly honest. Because Italy did not have the resources to pull that off. Any of what it wanted off. Like, Italy could take, like, a few things here and there, and then they should have just chilled, honestly. Like, don't join Hitler in the war, just, like, you know, improve Italy itself, but, you know, that's the thing with the fascists, you know, they don't know when to stop. Then neither did Hitler, for that matter. It's like, you know, oh yeah, we're gonna build our glorious empire, and we're gonna keep building and keep building and keep building. Oh wait, it all fell apart because we pushed too far. Okay. Meanwhile, we aren't even interested in the Navy. We've just been building destroyer escorts this entire time. How many do we even have now, anyway? 42, in addition to the 24 we've already deployed. We're just, I mean, we don't need the Navy, really, for, because we're not going down here, and we're not going after the U.S., so... We just have a good enough Navy for our purposes. Iran has joined the Allies. Okay. You want to end the stream early? Oh, honestly, I was thinking of ending it when the Soviets were dead. But that brings up the question of what would I do for tomorrow? Oh, Moscow's been taken. maximum support, max support. Yes, do that. I don't know. This is brand new content. I don't know what's the best. I don't know what's the best generally. But, like, what would I do for tomorrow? Philippines was second on the poll, so maybe the Philippines? Maybe I've never played as the Philippines before. I have no idea what that's going to be like. I have a general idea, okay? It's a small country, limited resources, do what you can, but you are a minor player among giants. You know, that's about as far as my knowledge goes, as far as, you know, like, how that play will be like. Oh, this is a motor unit. Attached to my motor, guys. Philippines sounds good. Okay. And we can do that historical, or we can do it, we can do something, I mean, we can actually take a glance at the Philippine tree, see what's going on here. So, Commonwealth, align with the US, align with Japan. You can go fash. You can go communist. You can, I guess, build an empire in the Hispanic overtures. Spending on Philippines. Reconciliation with Spain. You could, like, okay. You could build a new monarchy in Spain, apparently. Treaty of Manila, Universal Suffrage, Pearl of the Orient. So you can either like basically make the Philippines like its own, like, you know, gem of like being a decently powerful country, or you can do the fash commie route and try to conquer everybody. And then, you know, it's a smaller tree, as you can see. It's not as big as the Japan one, but honestly, that makes sense. So, and then this is, if you lose, you get, losing control of Manila, so it adds resistance, and you know, you got the MacArthur return speech, you build up a resistance movement, then you try to retake the Philippines back. That's what this is. So, you know, the war doesn't end just because you lose when you're a small country. You know, I've done campaigns as Poland and, you know, done the whole resistance thing. I mean, it's there's not a lot to do, but there is stuff you can do, so. Oh yeah, we need to pick a new thing, don't we? We're picking more things, lots and lots of things. We don't need to adapt to the jungle. We're not fighting in the jungle. We're fighting. We need logistics is what we need. This would be great. What do we need for this? Mountain regiments. This is towards defense. I don't. Mountaineers. Oh, cold acclimatization. Yes, I like that. Give me that. But is enough for a stream? Why not? I mean, it may not be as... I mean... Yeah, why not? I mean, just, you know, it doesn't have to be 6... It doesn't have to be, you know, crazy long. I mean, this one's already pretty long already, so, you know. 1, 2, 3... And boop. And boop. There. So, more factory building. I do both China, I mean, sure. I mean, why not? I mean... Can you play as the Greenskins and take over this world? How would I do that? How would I would have to create a portal to bring the Greenskins of Warhammer into the 1940s Earth. How would that where would we? It's a fun thought experiment, perhaps. if we were the Greenskins, where would we make our landing? Would we land somewhere where we wouldn't be detected at first, but we could expand quickly? Or would we land like in the middle of somebody powerful and just go on a rampage right away? Knowing the orcs, they would want the rampage right away part. Yeah, that would be it, actually. So we would open our greenskin portal in Berlin. On September 1st, 1939, a portal to the Warhammer world opens right in front of the Reichstag in Berlin, and out comes the greenskin horde. And the Germans are suddenly shocked by this sudden invasion right as they were about to invade Poland, and they're like, what the fuck? Who are these people? And at first the Allies are really happy about this idea, because, oh wow, there's a mysterious new entity suddenly fighting the Germans. Who are these people? And then with dawning horror, they realize, oh, wait, these aren't our friends. They're here to kill everyone. This was a dumb idea, but I have to have fun moments sometimes. Just a dumb pursuit of that idea. No, only the glorious Thankwall has the right to take this world in the glorious name of the Skaven. Never played Warhammer, so I'm assuming a lot of Shreks and Hulks. No. You would be thinking like more like crazy people that absolutely love violence, and that's the only thing they care about. Literally the only thing they care about. They like to fight and they like violence. They were modeled off of British football hooligans, soccer hooligans. You know, sports guys that just like, you know, they like their teams and they just want to start a fight, you know. And DACA, all the DACA, yeah. Request trade of knowledge sharing for ball bearings. What are they? I lose research speed in order to make... Okay. Sure. Are we almost ready to, is it almost winter? It's -3. Oh, we can attack in this. Let's do it. Charge! Murder! Death! At the request that issued a proclamation saying they consider Dutch West Indies to be integral part. Okay, so the U.S. just claims the Dutch East Indies for reasons, I guess. I don't give a shit. Would the Greenskins ally with anyone within the Warhammer world to conquer this world? No. Of course not. What are ally? The only thing they're interested in is... I can't do that accent. They're only interested in fighting. Or... I can't do it. I can't do that, the greenskin, the orc accent. Which is like the English, you know. As I said, they just want to fight people, so whatever gives them the best fight is what they would be after, which is why I suggested they teleport into Berlin, because 1939 Germany would be a great fight. The next is 10 out of... It was awful. It was awful. Meatheads interested only in violence sounds like the perfect soul. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what the greenskins of Warhammer, the orcs of Warhammer are. They're meatheads who are only interested in violence. And they're hilarious. I mean, they're not... Alright, strengthen supply lines to reduce my supply consumption because we badly... That's really helpful. How was it? The orcs are made for fighting and winning, is the line, I believe. I need to play Dawn of War on stream. I need to play Dawn of War 1. That game was hilarious. Also, we're gonna get more dudes in the fight now. Get in there. Not as great as the rats, but they make a good college try. Wait, you mean, like, did I do a better rat accent when we played Warhammer 3? Which, by the way, was not just a one-time thing. We're definitely gonna do that again someday. Probably when the new DLC comes out, actually. Because Warhammer 3 is about to get a DLC too. I believe it's December 4th is when they get theirs, so. I mean, I did try the rat. We are going to kill all the man-things. Yes, yes. I can't do it. I can't do it. They're greater and funnier than the free skin. I mean, the Skaven are okay. They have their moments, but they're also really fucking horrifying too. I mean, the greenskins can be horrifying too, but like the Skaven are, I mean, they're basically rat Nazis when you get right down to it. You know, with the emphasis on super weapons, their sheer hatred of everyone who isn't them, the crazy experimentation. You know, they are not nice people at all. I mean, come on, let's take the railway. But, you know, they do have their fun moments. You know, their penchant for blowing themselves up, for instance. Which is why I was able to make a joke out of me dropping a Doom rocket on my own people in one of those battles. I need to make a short out of that. I've been meaning to do that. I've been meaning to do that. Why haven't I... God, this week has been so scuffed. I haven't done anything productive all week. Or I've done some... I did do the recording. I did edit the recording. I got pictures for the video. I just didn't make the video. I could have finished it by now. It's not a long video, it's a short video. It's not even, you know, it's just a little one. But no, I'm lazy. Oh, we took Ulaanbaatar. Or they did, I guess. Capital Mongolia. Coordination, grand battle plan. Oh, we finished, enables tactic overwhelming. Oh, okay, let's check this out. So, we finished this, this tree. So, can we unlock another one? Is that possible? Like, oh, shit. Wait. Wait, no, did I just delete all my progress? Is that what just happened? No, it didn't even give me a warning. Oh, fuck off. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's a good thing I'm not taking this save very seriously. That, it didn't, I was hoping, okay, so you can't switch these around, can you? You only pick one of them. But it didn't even give me a warning like, hey, if you pick this other thing, you know, it'll fuck you. I'm irritated, I'm frustrated. Rage. I have to unlock the whole fucking thing again. It's okay. Well, I mean, I guess it's good to know, but wow. No warning or like, hey, you're about to reset your fucking progress. Don't do it. Nothing? Nothing at all? Just motherfucking fucking. All right, let's just continue. Paradox, get your shit together, please. You do not want your players, you know, experiencing that. They will get irritated if they lose all their progress with no warning. Sounds like bad. Yeah, they need to patch that shit. They need a warning message. Warning, you are about to lose however long it took you to get there. Because that could have been a while. I mean, I'm not, as I said, I'm not too fussed because I'm not taking this save game particularly seriously, but wow. Wow, that's bad. Oh, we're taking more land. Oh, we surrounded these dudes. Okay. There's a lot of dudes, so let's kill them. We're going to kill things. Oh, I can't even do the laugh. My throat is messed up. Let me try that again. There we go. Oh, it's June. Okay. Evil Senpai. Yeah, seriously though, that's... What the fuck? That's bad. That's real bad that they do that. Okay, we've got plenty of trains now, so let's go back into building fighter aircraft. In fact, let's tone this down to 4 now so that let's also tone down our oil because it seems like, there we go. Yeah, so it's going to be a slight drain, but that's not a non-issue. Charge. Slowly chip this. How many dudes are we gonna surround here? I mean, we're already surrounded. What's that? 16 divisions? I can't do. There's 16. Yeah, it's 16. I did math correctly. I know it's shocking. I somehow have some very basic capability with math. Very basic. Resource shortages again. Please give me resources. So, at least as far as Japan is concerned, this coal thing has not been an issue. We got plenty of it. It also helps that we've conquered some... Oh, wait, we haven't. No, we haven't conquered any land with coal. I mean, we already owned that. Or... Japan actually kind of has a decent amount of coal, it looks like, so... But... Anyway, that's... I'm not worried about it. So, I didn't even notice the coal resource, really. Maybe if it was a country that was not rich in coal, then I would notice. Germany's very rich in coal, so they're still rich in coal. That's why... Oh my god. You want to hear something absolutely fucking brain dead that unfortunately is real life? Like, just so utterly moronic. Cole's, yeah, they added Cole's resource in the new DLC. So yeah, it's totally new. I mean, obviously, you know, or it's the first time we've had to worry about it. So, yay, we're wiping out the last of these dudes. Oh wait, we have a guy surrounded up there. That's not good. Attack! Get them out of there. Oh, we have ships. Oh, the Yamato just. Oh no, we just built a new dockyard. But the Yamato is about to finish, so. Hooray, I guess. Whoop-de-doo. I'm excited. I'm expressing my excitement right now. Yay. Hurrah. I'm just gonna build convoys. We're not doing ship things, it doesn't matter. So, you guys remember the Fukushima nuclear disaster? This was like, this is where it was. There was the giant-ass tsunami that hit the coast of Japan here in like 2011 or so. And led to a nuclear disaster because it turns out nuclear reactors aren't built for, you know, 9-point whatever earthquakes and giant tsunami waves crashing into them. Because that kind of shit, you know, is a little extreme. Anyway, there was a big freak out when that happened because, oh my god, nuclear disaster. It wasn't as bad as Chernobyl. It wasn't that bad, but Chernobyl's right around here, by the way. It's just north of Kyiv. Anyway, so Germany, as part of this, was like, oh my god, we need to get away from nuclear power because nuclear power is dangerous. And also because, you know, it's... You know... We got to think about the future and climate change and all that stuff, like, you know, that sort of thing. The thing about it, though, is that they then invested a ton into solar and wind. It's not very sunny in Germany. It's not very windy in Germany. And they were kind of shocked to find out that solar power somehow doesn't work quite as well in places where it's not very sunny or not very windy. And so in order to meet their power needs, especially after the Russia invaded Ukraine and the natural gas was cut off to Germany, they started firing up lignite coal power plants. So as part of their efforts to go green, to stop polluting, Germany is now using the most polluting type of coal-fired power plants because they shut off their nuke plants, which, you know, there are potential problems, but they don't pollute like that. AVGN, what the hell were they thinking? What's AVGN? Anyway, so... yeah, that is a colossal fail. The French didn't make that mistake. France is actually very heavily powered by nuclear. But yeah, Germany just decommissioned its nuke plants and went to solar and wind in a country that's not really built for solar and wind, and then found out that it wasn't built for solar and wind, and so they were heavily reliant on Russian natural gas, which was then cut off because of the war. Angry video game nerd. Oh. I've heard that before. I don't think I've watched that guy. But yeah, what the fuck were they thinking? It turns out that if you want to build solar power, you put it like here in the American Southwest, where it's really fucking sunny. Or you put it on the Great Plains, where it's really fucking windy. Those are good places to put those things. You don't put solar plants. I mean, somebody would have to check this. I really, really hope nobody's built solar plants in Scotland. I really hope not, because that's stupid. Because it's or in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, or build solar in Florida because it's sunny in Florida. You know, that's you know, you build solar where it's sunny, and you build wind plants where it's windy. You know, this doesn't require a fucking science degree to figure it out. It's basic fucking logic. Do we have nukes in this game? There are nukes in this game. We don't have them. There are dangers with nuclear power plants if you don't build them right. If you know, make shortcuts like they did at Chernobyl. They didn't, I don't think they fucked up at Fukushima. It's just they were hit with an earthquake and tsunami that was way more powerful than could be reasonably expected, you know? Should they have prepared for something like that in advance? You could argue that, but, you know, it's like, Scotland does have numerous solar plants. Are you out of your... Oh my fucking god. If you're gonna do the green transition, don't be stupid about it, okay? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Look, I get it. Everybody wants to do, like, green energy. Let's not do polluting stuff anymore. I totally get it. You know, for the environment, for, you know, but, like, think about it first a little bit. At least, like, if you're gonna choose your right methods, at least. Like, what the fuck? They have wind farms in Scotland? Yeah, that would make more. I mean, I actually don't know how windy it is in Scotland. The reason I pointed out, like, putting solar in southwest US, because I know it's sunny there, and I know it's windy on the Great Plains as well. You know, other places I'm sure it's sunny or windy, and, you know, you build it there. I mean, it depends on where you are. It's geography. Some places are going to be better for things than others. It sucks, but it's reality. It's the same reason why some countries are more powerful than others, because some people have the good land and others don't. That's just how it is. You can say it's not fair, and it's not. Life's not fair. Yay! We're gonna take Irkutsk, our next major objective, which is the next big supply base in the area. So, meanwhile, over here, they're gonna take Stalingrad. Eventually, Germany's gonna win. Eventually. That's why American is broken as a country? Wait, in what regard? Because nobody thinks about anything? Because everybody wants to fight over the most inane bullshit and doesn't think about common sense solutions for anything? Because that's what I see as the problem, personally. But I'm a weirdo, so... Geography? Oh, you meant broken as in the game. You didn't mean broken as in ruined. You meant broken as in busted, like, you know, that kind of broken. Okay. Yeah, you're totally right. Continental US geography is bullshit. It is bullshit. It's like, if you were choosing spawn locations on a world map, you would accuse whoever made their starting point in the continental United States, you would accuse them of cheating. It's stupid. You'd consider, you'd almost say the same for India as well. But you'd really say it for the continental US. Because of navigable rivers, the sheer amount of resources, the, you know, generally good quality of land. It's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, the biggest power limit to the U.S. is politics. That's what I was referring to, is that everybody, you know, everybody fucking hates everybody else, and it's just like, can we please, like, is that what they do in the Hoi 4 forums? I don't know. I don't go to forums anymore. I used to, like, 10 years ago, but not anymore. Lack of any strong nearby enemy. Yeah, I mean... Canada's got great resources and whatnot, but it's just too damn cold for most of the country. It's, you know, it's a lot like Siberia in that regard, in that there's great resources in Siberia, but it's too frickin' cold. There are great resources. I mean, where I live, for example, I mean, we were talking about electric power sources, and you have to use what's in your area. The power source in my area is hydro, is water, because the river up here in the Fraser River. So, okay. Wait, did Mongolia just surrender? I think they did. I wasn't paying attention. Stalingrad surrendered. Cool. Okay, we have Irkutsk. We now have a good supply base here. I'm not even, we're just, at this point, we're chatting. We're just, Mexico has great resources. Mexico is a bit complicated in that regard. Maybe Germany should invest more in hydro. You mean like the Rhine? Maybe. I don't know if the Rhine is good for that, because you need, like, it's not just any river that does. You need, like, rivers that move, like, fast and stuff. Like, I know, or something. I'm not an expert on these things, but, you know, you need certain kinds of, you know, not all things are equal. Let's research this. I don't care. I don't care. Just research something and do it. I'm not even. So a really, really good example of, you know, that what I'm talking about is right here, is Africa. Because in theory, I mean, look at Africa. It's got great, huge fucking rivers, like the Niger, the Congo River. These are enormous river systems for, like, internal navigation and stuff. They've got these huge, long coastlines. You know, why aren't there, like, huge ports? I mean, you can see there's little ports that have been established here and there, but why aren't there, like, you know, why didn't Africa become, you know, crazy like the way Europe did? And what they don't show you is that a lot of these coastlines are actually really, really steep. That they're basically like cliff lines, essentially. It's not like low-lying areas, so you can't really build on these coastlines very well. This is actually a bit more relevant to the present. You see something similar with Venezuela, with this coastline. Caracas actually isn't on the coast. Because you have to actually, like, go up the coast and to get up here. This, if you wanted a real port, it's actually right here in Maracaibo. But on a side note, I really hope the U.S. does not invade Venezuela. Please don't do that, for fuck's sake. Let's not do that. Like, ever. Please don't do that shit. Anyway, let's... But, like, as far as, like, Mexico's terrain goes, it's kind of mixed because, like, up here you've got desert. Like, this is a giant fucking desert. There's not a lot... I mean, you can do some stuff along the Rio Grande and whatnot, and, you know, this is actually where a lot of the industry is because they build stuff in northern Mexico, ship it over the border into the U.S., or ship it back, you know, that sort of thing. That's why tariffs are so annoying, because, you know, make parts of cars in, you know, northern Mexico, ship it across, make a different part, ship it across, assemble it. They get tariff charged every time they do that. So, northern Mexico, giant fucking desert, you know, unless you can... Aside from making those connections with the U.S., which is, you know, there's not a lot of reason to build up here. And then down here, you get into mountainy hell. Mountains are not very good for civilization. I mean, they made it work. Obviously, the Aztecs did, but, you know, well, they got conquered, so argument on whether or not they made it work. And then down here, you got jungle hell. And jungle hell is, I mean, again, the Mayans did good stuff here, but, I mean, they're not there anymore. I mean, the peoples are, but you know what I'm trying to say. So Mexico's kind of a mix in that regard. But at the same time, you've got a really good port here at Veracruz. You've got lots of oil in the Gulf here. They do have some resources. They're making it work. They're making it work. But, also the disconnect between the regions, I think. So you've got, like, disconnect between central Mexico with, like, the mountainy areas, and then up here it's all desert, and then down here it's all jungle. Like, how that's all different and kind of broken up. I think is part of the reason why maintaining central authority is so difficult. And that's why you got the cartel problem in part. It's also because shipping drugs up to the U.S., because the U.S. has a bizarre interest in drugs. I don't understand it, but for some reason, the U.S. really likes their drugs. That is one question I've always kind of asked myself in the background is, when it comes to, like, dealing with, like, the drug problem, it's like, sure, you want to go after the people who supply the drugs and whatnot. You want to go after the, that's why Venezuela keeps coming up, is because the coke is made in Colombia, and because order's broken down in Venezuela, they're smuggling it up through here. They bribe some officials in Venezuela, and then they, ship it on planes and land it over here into the coast of Mexico, and then smuggle it up that way instead of going up Central America. It's another route, but so the idea of, like, going after the people who bring the drugs in, there's some logic to that, but what the fuck is the demand problem up here? Why does the US want drugs so much? That's the one question I feel like should be asked more, is like, why does the United States, why do Americans like drugs so much? That all these places like Colombia, that all these, they can make all their businesses work by making sure all the drugs come up here. Like, why is this the place to sell drugs? I don't get it. And I know I say that as somebody who has never used drugs, who doesn't like drugs, sticking it to the man. Well, I mean, but there has to be a demand for the drugs. Like, people up here have to want to use them. It's just, what the hell? Oh, hey, the US wants to give me Lend-Lease aid. Nice. I'm getting Lend-Lease aid from the United States as Japan in 1942. This is great. But that's a question I just, like, I know it's not a, but I just, like, that's a question I feel like deserves to be asked, is like, why do Americans like drugs so much? Anyway, let's probably play the game more. Oh yeah, we've been meaning to do this for a while. It reduces stability, but we need the people. Actually, we don't need the people, but we're gonna get them. Don't need this. Factory production. We have a shortage of support equipment, which is why the US is sending us some. So let's build some more, I guess. You could also ask China that during its opium epidemic in the 1800s. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Why did China have a sudden susceptibility to opium? I mean, I know why the British sold it to them, is because China wouldn't buy anything from them. They had to find something to sell, and they found the one thing that Chinese people would actually buy, which was drugs. So, I mean, it's fucked up, because drugs are fucked up, but, I understand the logic behind why the British did that. It was still fucked up. Let's Let's make sure that's clear. Drugs are fucked up. Selling drugs is fucked up. Don't do it. But when a country doesn't buy anything you're selling and only wants to bleed your money, sound familiar? It's just, how's the CB? I don't know how they're still alive, but they are. Mao is holding out in Yan'an. I mentioned before when the Civil War restarted, I didn't expect them to live this long. I knew that it was going to be like this. Oh, the Soviets are about to die. Wow. See, so they've taken 317,000 casualties. They've killed almost 2 million nationalists alone. So the Chinese Civil War between the nationalists and the communists are going to lose eventually. Because they're just sheerly overwhelmed by numbers. But holy fuck, are they killing them like crazy. Because the terrain here is bad for the nationalists to invade. I pointed that out, that these are forts, and this is just mountainy hell. You do not want to attack in this terrain. Also, the nationalist army is just crap. It's pure garbage. So let's keep advancing along the railway. Okay, let's do a reorganizing. I know. It feels pointless because you know, but I'm doing it. Okay, so big armies. You dudes will go there, I guess. That's what we'll hold, and you are going all the way over here because this is the only land we're taking now, and hopefully we'll get there. We probably won't. We probably won't even get close. And then these guys are my... They're gonna go to Novosibirsk right there. And then the rest of these dudes are just gonna hold the line because they're the crap troops. They're the ones that we're using to hold the line, so there. They can just hold against all these dudes in Siberia. We don't care. Now that we've established that, charge! In fact, charge like crazy. The war might end before Japan reaches the Urals. Oh, probably. Oh, the Iraq. Is it? Oh, wait. Why is this happening? The coup didn't happen in Iraq. It's not a fash country. I guess the UK just wants to kill Iraq. Okay. That's the thing. It's you know, the focus trees can be cause weird things like that. Luxury is the enemy. Produce bullet stamps. Oh, hey, 2 new factories. Yeah, why not? Do it. I still don't know what I'm doing with any of these factories, but hey, sure, let's build more zeros, I guess. Yeah, Soviets are not going to live much longer because, oh, Iraq joined the Axis. Okay. So, but most of Baku's been taken, but much of the score is actually mine. British attack at Melzer Kabir. Oh, shit. This happened in this is 2 years late, but the Soviets are almost dead. Yay! Wait. This is, oh, wait, oh, there it is, yeah. So, yeah, Germany has most of the score because they've taken all their good land. and also done more casualties. But we'll get, so 23%, we'll get a good chunk of Siberia at least, which is what we were after. And then that'll be it for today, because this game's been kind of just like a whatever. So and we'll check out the Philippines next time. That sounds like a good time, or at least interesting. Different, I should say. I don't know. We'll see. Germany took Moscow. Yeah, they took it some time ago. And we have support ships now. Yay! What do support ships do exactly? Support ship. Well, what do you... Non-combat foes extending operational with reserve stocks of fuel and supplies. So, but what do they do exactly? I mean, like, what stats do they boost? Like, why would I make these things? I wish it would, like, tell me exactly. I know the name is kind of logical in a sense, but like, see when I'm like hovering over them, it says like what their detection is, like what their capability is as a ship is. Okay, but why would I make them? Like, what do they add to the fleet exactly? Aside from that. That's... So I wish like there was like an indicator for like what it does exactly. Or maybe I'm just dumb and I'm looking in the wrong place. Defensive stance, underway replenishment, refit ships, repair, automate home base selection. I don't know. I don't know what they do. They help with the main ships gain MP or other support buffs. I mean, I suppose that is one way of putting it, but do you understand what I'm trying to say, though? Is I wish I had like a clearer idea for what benefits they give, like how many I should build, like, you know, that sort of thing. Because the idea of, you know, ships that bring supplies or ships that repair your other ships sounds like a great frickin' idea. I just, you know, okay, well, how great of an idea? Like, should I build 5 of them? Should I build 10 of them? Should I build 100 of them? You know, that's the answer I would like to know. Is how many? Just making it. Yeah. The joke was funny. I just, you know. Let's continue on the railway. Invest in aerial escort. We don't even care about this anymore either. Here, yeah. Let's research more stuff, I guess. Oh, we took some of their factories. Okay, boop. So Iran is an ally. Iraq is the Axis, and the Axis still hold Egypt. They're fighting in Sudan and Ethiopia now. Oh look, we're getting our artillery spec back. That was so dumb that they gave no warning for what that was. So I guess, you know, pointing those things out, like the what the ships actually do, and what the whole thing with like the doctrine, sub-doctrine swap not giving us any warning, that we'd lose all of our frickin' progress and have to go through it all again. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they need to fix that shit. I mean, it only came out 2 days ago. But still, that is like, what the fuck? Okay, let's see what we can steal. Theft. Definitely claims. How many claims do we have on the Soviets anyway. Do you have claims on Mongolia? No. Okay, that's as far as our claims go. It looks like this is what we want the most out of the Soviets. So what else can we get? Oh, this made the CSR surrender because the Soviets were the only big country. So yeah, Mao is dead now. I'm back and fix what? Just some... Okay, so China's probably gonna eat Mongolia. I don't want to fight them over that. Let them. I want the rest of Siberia. I want all this. I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly. I just... There we go, and submit. That's mine, you can't have it. Did they didn't even claim Mongolia, okay. Oh wait, they straight up claimed, no, you cannot have this, it's mine. You can have Mongolia, China, but Central Asia is mine. And it will be mine forever, or else. Oh shit. There we go. Submit. Boop. Okay, yeah, that's about as... I don't expect to get much more than this, so we'll get that. We'll get whatever we can from here, but our main... Wow, do they not want Mongolia? Okay, I'll take Mongolia then. I don't expect to get Ufa or Perm, so I'm just gonna hope I get those. Alright, take Mongolia then. Or we can make it a puppet. Should we make Mongolia a puppet or just take it? It doesn't really matter, I know, but I'm... Puppet? Okay. Boop. There. Mongolia will be a puppet. Which actually is cheaper, so... And then we can also take the Soviet Navy if we wanted. I mean, we don't really want it, but... Yeah, let's take the Soviet Navy. Just give a couple extra capital ships. We can... You know, why not? Okay. Okay, they tried to claim some shit. We'll fight them over the rest of this. And we'll claim the Finnish Navy as well. So, submit. No, you can't have Mongolia. It's mine. I gave you the opportunity to take Mongolia. You didn't take it. You tried to take my Central Asian shit. Now you can't. Now you got nothing. Fuck you. I suppose I could try to claim some of this other German shit, but ML's cry over this. I don't care. Yeah, let's take some German shit if we can. Can I really get both? Okay, almost got it. Please. Oh, no, I can't. Forfeit. Forget it. Wait, is the Soviet Union still alive? Can I make them a puppet? Oh, who cares? The Soviets can... Okay, the Soviets... Because it's a bug with the with how the AI does peace conferences. Yay, the Soviet Union is still alive because Germany didn't claim it back. So congrats, Stalin. You have Perm still between two empires that hate your guts. The Hearts of Iron peace conferences are stupid. Honestly. They really are. Oh, hey, Britain wants us to join the Allies. We could join the Allies and attack Germany. Yeah, no. No thanks. I'm not interested in that shit. Why would I set up a front line to fight the Germans in Europe? Yeah, this is so this is the world of October 1942. Japan is neutral because it went shogunate. It didn't invade China. World War II happened over here anyway. Japan and Germany conquered the Soviets. And the Soviets are kind of still alive, but the war with the Axis and the Allies continues, and East Asia is honestly totally fine, unless we wanted to kill someone else. But we don't, because this is where we're going to stop. This was weird. This was a very weird game. It was very, very scuffed in how I played it. But whatever, that was amusing. But I'm going to wrap things up here. We'll continue tomorrow as the Philippines. We'll check them out and see what that's like. But until then, I hope you guys have a pleasant rest of your evening, a good night's sleep, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone. Good night.